Happy Thursday, everybody. How's everyone doing on this fine Thursday evening? I know, for me, for one, I'm glad to be back playing 999, and I'm really excited. There's a snowstorm going on outside right now, and it's, really cool. Needless to say, tonight we are going to be having a good time. I'm rooting for my, weather and Wi-Fi to hold out. I don't think there's anything to be concerned about, but again, snowstorm, so you never know. The other thing is that my new PC, well, I guess maybe I'll share that too when I'm with the rest of the group as well, but we got some cool stuff. Tonight on 999, again, viewer discretion advised, we are going to be experiencing some turmoil. If you do not like gore, there is none graphic, but there are depictions of potential dead bodies. So just be aware of that. If you are concerned, that is a thing that may happen tonight, just as a warning. With that in mind, am I going to tell my castmates? Yes, I will, but I'll make it maybe a bit more clear as well. I'm going to type that in the undeafening shortly. BTW, heads up. There may be some... how do I phrase it? Not graphic, but like, there may be some, dead bodies tonight. Anyway, there's nothing to be worried about. There's nothing about it whatsoever. Anyway, undeafening in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dead bodies.
Dead bodies.
Kill it with fire.
Oh, sorry. I didn't say the fuck.
You did it.
I'm glad. Alright,
All
now
right.
that I said my one line, I'm going to promptly fuck off.
All right. See you, Snake. No,
I'm kidding.
for real. Tonight, just a heads up. I said it for the viewers, but just like viewer discretion advised. Just a heads up for you all. So I have two announcements that are relevant to everyone in here. So that'll be fun. The first is that my computer that I ordered way back at the start of the year will be arriving on the 9th. So there's a very good shot that we will not have to worry about any overheating or anything. Streaming's gonna run really smoothly, hopefully. Things will be good. It'll be great. So because of that, next Tuesday for Xenogears is a maybe, depending on if I can get everything set up.
Okay.
The second thing is that we have some cool new channel point goals, as it were.
That's right. If you get to 5 points, I will rip my face off like in Beetlejuice.
The heck?
You heard it here first,
Like the
folks.
closet scene.
Yeah.
Will Angle will rip his face off. Am I reading this right? Rip his face off. He must be German.
Yeah, like in Beetlejuice.
Yeah. So, in addition to Will ripping his face off, we now have, for 500 points, there is Ask Me Anything, where you can just ask us whatever, and we'll answer it at an appropriate time. We have discretion of the questions. I've upped the price on Say Your Message to $7.50. And then we have 2 reward challenges. The first one, both are 30 days long, and you'll see the first one for 25,000 points, because some people have over 15,000 points and everything. We'll sing some bleepin' show tunes, so we'll make a stream dedicated to fucking singing and shit, which will be
Yes!
Giggles' greatest thing ever. And then for 69,000 points, Voltage will give his girlfriend a smooch.
Why 60?
Ew!
A girl.
Oh, Voltage, I gotta. Sorry, I think.
That's understandable. I
Okay,
know.
I'm good.
That's why it's 69,000. I'm, a little worried.
Yeah, just don't mention that again.
Yep. I will not give her a smooch.
Oh,
A whole smooch on the cheeks, not on the. Anyway, so with that, so we'll get started here now. If everyone's ready to go, I know Elena is not here yet, but she said she would show up in a sec. Just be are starting for when you can make it.
Who am I again when Elena is here? She's Lotus,
She's
right?
normally Lotus.
Okay.
So you get to be June tonight because Mina can't make it, and
Gotcha.
Seth will not be able to make it tonight. So Alex, you can be Ace. Hooray!
How fun.
And then
Hooray!
hooray! And then Night it can be Clover.
Hey, speaking of
I thought
Seth,
I was Clover.
Hey, look, guess who I'm not
Night
getting
can,
today?
Night can fill in for wherever because Night is
Wait,
cool.
I thought I was Clover. Have Night be June,
Be June? Okay, that works too.
cause that's
Wait,
what happened.
didn't you say you didn't want to be June?
No.
We can't hear you.
I did. I definitely did. So if you want to be June, you're more than welcome, Mina. Or fuck, Giggles. Sorry.
Also,
You just
Wow.
Mina, I'm out of here.
All right, bye.
I know my
Also,
friends
it is
really well,
highly-
guys.
It is highly possible that I will be leaving sometime before we end
That's
because
fine.
I have another stream that I am in.
Oh, Mr. Popular.
Let us know what
Oh,
it
he's
is so we can
cheating
raid
on
when
you,
we're
Voltage.
done. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, shoot.
It-
Seth is here.
I don't know if it'll be on Twitch.
Oh.
I think it might be just on YouTube, or maybe we're just recording it in Discord and then putting it on YouTube later. But it's called but just so you know, it's called Batman Athenium or Athenaeum or whatever. It's it's basically a Batman audio drama.
Oh.
Yeah, that-
Basically, my friend wrote this audio drama just to keep the time during COVID,
Mhm.
where she like takes all the best Batman stories and puts them all in one continuity, because not all of them come, because a lot of the best stories come from different continuities, and you know, people who want to read the best stories
Yeah.
won't have the context. So this is like taking all those stories, putting them in one timeline, so it's easy to follow.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel you.
And I play Detective Harvey Bullock.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, we'll keep that in mind, and we'll get as far as we can tonight, and we'll understand when
Alright.
you gotta go. So, with that in mind, let's get started here. Enough is enough. So, in the announcements, I provided again, we vote for door 1, door 2, or door 6. With a vote of 733, door 6 is the winner, so we'll be going through door number 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all. Oh. Yeah, and here's the other thing. Watch what I can do here. I can go to emulations. Wait, nope, that's not. I can go to 3D settings, and I change this to that. And her eyes are fixed! They're not weird anymore!
Knight, did you want to be June or no?
Nope. Sorry, Giggles. You can take her.
Shoot.
Sorry,
Okay.
Giggles.
Sorry.
Sorry, Giggles.
You can have the lead. Sorry.
Shoot. Crap. Okay. But my girl Clover. It's okay. All right. That's a problem.
June barely spoke above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Oh shit, I'm here.
Oh, you
I
are
thought
here.
I was dead. Ah, fuck.
Oh, that's my
Didn't
turn.
we all?
No, I heard on stream that you were giving it to Alex, and I was like, fuck lesson
I always
plans. I
said
need
if
to
you were
defend
here.
my honor.
Oh my gosh.
You hack.
Yeah, I know. Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not even enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
we've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door number 6. But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Oh yeah, Elena's not here.
Yep.
Oh wait, Knight, do you want to be Lotus while we're waiting for Elena?
Sure.
Cool.
Damn. What are we going to do now?
Damn.
What are we going to do?
Wait, how did they get Ace back? I
He
think I
woke
missed
up.
that.
He woke up.
He just woke up.
Yeah, but how did he get through the door?
We circled back, so all the doors led back to the infirmary room.
Oh.
And then we
It's a
found
rigged
a
game.
dead body behind door number 3.
Oh, so all
It
all the
was
suspense
me.
about all the suspense about one sacrificing themselves just completely killed right after one mission.
Well, you never
Correct.
know. But yeah. Anyway, Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Giggle, since you love her so much, you should do her too. I can
Oh,
take
thank
over for
you.
Lotus for now. Yeah.
Okay. Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1? With me.
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 is 19, 1 plus 9 is 10, and 1 plus 0 is 1. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me and my weird lazy eye?
He doesn't have one anymore.
Oh, it definitely looks like I do.
Well, that's the sprite work.
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
Yeah, but that's me and I'm a 1. You mean I should join Santa's team?
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation she had found herself, but even so,
I understand. Hey, my lazy eye's gone. I will go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door. No one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 is 1, plus 1 is 15. 1 plus 5 is 6.
7? Lotus? What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
And after some hesitation, at last, Junpei and the other 6 managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6. One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them.
Is that feedback supposed to happen?
Yeah,
Okay.
the door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it. Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. Easy enough.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It stopped.
Ellipses are hard.
Yes. It stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat. He'd been through the doors 3 times before, but repetition had not dulled the experience. He was not anxious to find it dulled, however. He hoped to be free of the ridiculous game long before that happened.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway, Ace wheezing in the background, and found himself staring at a large door. It was a heavy thing, made of iron, and more than a little threatening. He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond him stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan, not a gargantuan, and made entirely of metal. None of the accents, or wood, or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps. It was easily the largest room they'd seen, and yet it was somehow closed and oppressive. The ceiling was at least 2 stories high, if not significantly more. It was easily several hundred feet across and appeared to stretch the entire width of the ship. In the center of that gargantuan room stood a massive, rounded building. Even from a distance,
really like the word gargantuan.
it's a big
I'm
ship.
sorry.
The sheer bulk of it was oppressive. Junpei could feel the room, the building, even the air pressing down on him. Junpei and the others were standing on the scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
All right, let's head downstairs.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them. They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yeah, it's like every ship's got one of those. Yes, the thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. I literally just described that. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see. It's larger than you, even.
Even if Ace was right, the boiler was boiling nothing as they approached it. The entire room was as silent as the grave. Suddenly, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned, just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her. It was then that he noticed.
Elena.
Hi.
You,
Elena's here.
Oh my gosh, hi.
you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please don't worry about me. I just need to rest, and I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did. Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she had no longer the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath. Breath.
And drew
Drew a wagged breath.
Whoa.
She drew a wagged breath Her eyes were empty, and it was as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her.
Oh my gosh.
Junpei felt his hand fall into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn. They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Well, Santa looks angry.
Yeah. He didn't need words to express the urgency of their situation.
Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head against the wall, on the wall. We have another escape room time.
Towards the wall.
Beyond the wall.
In the wall.
On the
Over the garden wall.
I was just about to say that one.
Good
Yeah.
job.
All right, Snake, what did you kiss? Oh, nothing. But for 69,000 points, you can get me to mooch my girlfriend.
No, Snake.
Uh-oh, wait, Will! Oh,
Snake, spend your points on the little, on the singing song, because it's the cheaper option, so your opportunity cost is a lot better.
no! Yeah.
A golden gear.
Is this PMD?
It's a time gear.
It's a
It
time
doesn't look like it was always golden like this.
Well, back in my day, Grovile and I... Oh, sorry. Well then, I imagine it was well prepared, especially for this game.
You know, not the
Do you
other
know
one.
that this is a game? Are you breaking the fourth wall?
What?
Oh, shit.
Bro.
I mean, look at my lazy eye.
Let's go up the stairs. Let's go up the stairs. Oh my gosh, I'm turning around. Hey, look, it's the
Wait a minute.
catwalk.
Oh, fuck, here I am again. There's a catwalk over there.
Yeah.
Like you just sang as you were walking.
Yeah, if by
Dumbass.
catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal.
Yeah, that's what a catwalk is by definition. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problem. Because that would be me.
Uh,
Yeah, it's fine.
I feel like every single thing you click on, Ace is just following Junpei right on his
It's like-
fucking shoulder.
He's like, bum dum dum.
Yep.
there are several catwalks. Spidering?
Yeah.
Spidering across the walls of the room. There's another door too.
Yeah. It looks like it would be really hard to get there by walking on the scaffolding.
Also, Snake has figured it out. You can contribute more than once to each one. You can contribute 2,000 to each one if you want.
Yeah, but that's a waste of points.
Whoa.
You know? Didn't I say this? Oh,
Sorry, I missed it because I was talking because I'm a bad host.
It's okay.
it's okay. I mean, it's not impossible, but it'd be pretty risky. I think maybe we ought to look for a safer route first.
Okay, fine. Be that way. Hey, there's an A door.
One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door.
Hello, Captain Rex.
Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here?
All right.
Let's go. Also, I found a bag of chips.
I'm got a bag of chips on this abandoned ship.
This looks just like the door we went into.
Ace looked around and found a bag of chips through the hallway.
Where are we?
We must be on the other side, yes?
Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt.
At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate.
Jesus, Ace, put the fucking chips down.
Ah, yes. All right. So there's the sea door. Oh, we can go into the sea door. Okay. So the thing about this one is that this one's just a really big room. So like figuring out where you have to go half the time is really hard. And I always like, whenever I do this escape, it's always like, ah, fuck, which way do we go again? Because like there's A door, B door, and C door. And we go through all of them, and they take us to different places. And, oh look, there's a winch.
All right, let's give this wheel a spin. Oh, what? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Ah, shit.
Oh, we got a wheel. You broke it, Chris. I hope you're happy.
Sorry. I've been watching too many, what's that? The Price is Right.
Show me booty!
It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There's some pegs on the back that look like they go into the hole in the winch.
All right, cool, great. All right, we did it.
Good job, genius. You broke it.
I didn't break it. It broke all by itself.
That's really unlucky. Yeah, that's good. There's a box.
There are a whole bunch of boxes blocking the way here.
All right.
This supports and braces the side of the ship. It's not a ladder.
It's a step ladder, obviously. All right, let's go back through the door. Go through the B door. Yeah, every game, Snake has figured it out. All games I'm playing have something to do with gears.
Xenogears, Time Gears.
Snake, it's actually funny, but you say that, but literally every single time Vulture's like, hey guys, what game should I play next? Alex and I have literally just been suggesting only gear games, and he's been taking our hints.
Gears of War.
Yeah.
The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah. I've got the wheel I pulled off of the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits.
You know, Voltage, I'm not gonna say there aren't any gears in Pokemon Conquest.
Really?
I'm not.
There are
gonna
gears in
say-
Danganronpa.
All right, so it looks like the next game we're playing is Danganronpa.
Pokemon Danganronpa Quest, my favorite.
Awesome!
It's a perfect fit.
There are nowhere near enough Danganronpa playthroughs. Let me tell you, not enough attention given to the Danganronpa
I
playthrough. I never
freaking
hear
love
anyone talk about it.
Danganronpa. I would play all 3 games, but the second one was the best.
Like they were made for each other.
Nice.
Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now.
Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now.
What wooden box?
You see? That wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you as I stand here and watch you turn a wheel.
All right, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this?
What happened?
This wheel only turns to the left.
It only turns to the left. But I was counting on you.
That means we can reel up that rope.
Yeah. We can only let the rope down.
Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei, like I was before until you disappointed me.
Sure thing. No sweat. I won't let you down this time.
I'll just let down the rope, that's all.
And you know what game has gears in it?
Which game?
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Metal Gear.
Oh fuck.
Metal.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt, near where June had collapsed. In fact, the box had fallen on top of her and pinned one of her legs. Her leg was broken as far as Junpei could see, because Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she had barely the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved, because her leg, again, was pinned under the box. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
Alright, calm down, guy.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know. It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder?
Welcome, Table.
Illness, perhaps? Booty call, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident, and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship. Forced to play some messed up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know.
Good guess.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah.
Christ! Oh,
We're just running around this room solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Good guess.
Yeah, I guess I'm right. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa
Maybe we're
snorted
X-Men.
in disgust, kind of like a radio pig.
Guinea pig.
A guinea pig?
A guinea
You mean
Oh,
like
sorry,
a
I thought
lab
that was
rat? That's okay. You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Don't know. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Alright, now we're done on the catwalks. Let's go back through the C door. And then we can go through the A door, and then we can go back down. See how it's a maze, everybody? It's fun. Fun stuff. Alright.
I can see how it's amazing.
Wow!
Whoa!
Wait,
I hate all of you.
yes, conveyor belt.
Looks like a conveyor belt made for carrying coal. And over on the right,
We got a thing. I don't think.
Look at that button.
oh my gosh!
Amazing delivery.
That button.
Yeah, he
It's
looks so
glowing
attracted
orange,
to
right?
it.
Gotta mean something.
That was perfect.
I
delivery.
guess
You'll
pressing
never
it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa.
Look at that button.
We better press it.
Let me press it, just for fun. Nothing.
Oh.
It's a square hole.
Square?
Nothing in here.
Oh, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps.
You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here?
Perhaps.
Alright, so now that we've done that, we leave.
So what about the button?
Oh, control panel for something? Huh, I wonder what it could be.
Oh, shit! Look at that! It's got 3 things at the back.
Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel?
I wonder what this could be used for. I wonder.
Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes.
This hole, it was that panel sized.
It was
There's only
made for
one
this
way to
panel.
find out. In you go.
Thank you, Will. It was made for this panel.
Dude, you did it. Everything looks all right.
Okay, but what do we do now?
Why don't you press the button next to it, you know?
The orange one?
Yes.
Come on, press it. Do it.
All right, Santa, you have the honors. Go ahead and push it.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Junpei was kind of disgusted by Santa's fascination with pressing this button.
Oh.
Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on.
Oh, you know
Yeah, it was
something's
Santa.
turned on.
Oh my god.
What's that? What happened?
Junpei, look! The conveyor belt's moving.
The conveyor belt?
Yeah, it's moving, can't you tell?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got jumped off of the end of the belt into the wooden box, where we found the control panel. Coal? Coal, huh?
Alright, let's grab the box. Box full of coal! What an effective tool.
A wooden box full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff.
Yes, and what would that be,
Throw
Santa?
it at people.
Yeah, you gonna give it
Yeah,
to
that's what I
children?
was like.
We
What you
could
do with all that coal, Santa?
we could press the button again.
Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it.
True, but I doubt a single boiler of that's the size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no, 4 of these. Oh wait, there is 4. Oh shit.
Huh. I guess you know a lot about boats. Huh? What? Huh?
Huh, I guess you know what about
Well,
those, huh?
not really. It's just, common sense,
Let's look at these. Let's put the coal inside!
There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it.
Sound effects are always so fun.
Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream.
Junpei. Fuck.
Junpei.
Explain to me again.
Play. June play.
Pronounce your name to me again. I don't
You're
think I
planning
know
to
it.
stoke the furnace with coal? Which will heat the water stored up there and make steam. Like a steam engine. Which will then drive something else. Am I correct?
In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. And drive the steam engine, right?
Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it.
Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal.
This furnace is enormous. So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this.
Very well then. If the 3 of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster.
Just get Santa to provide the coal. He's got a bunch of it. He gives it to all the naughty children.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you too, Adam.
Got
I
him.
want to help too. Where's the button?
Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that?
Yes.
Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright?
But
No arguing. You need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle this.
Okay. I understand.
Alright. time for some manly work.
Man.
Let's get this coal into those furnaces.
Hallelujah.
Reminds me of that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer where Donner goes, Mrs. Donner and Clarice wanted to help, but Donner said that this was
Yes,
man's work.
Yes.
And so he left alone.
Man, this is a lot of work. Good thing we're men.
All right, I think this should be sufficient as men.
All right, now we just gotta light it.
Like men.
With a manly lighter. Manly matches.
Junpei,
man.
hand me your matches.
What makes you think I have matches?
Because you're a man,
Nice,
Junpei.
baby.
Only men have matches.
Then how are we gonna light it?
Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we?
Or we could just heat up Santa by having him press the button over and over and then throw him in.
Your line is some sort of ignition device.
Some sort of ignition device, huh?
Huh? Huh? Well, where do you guys think there might be some kind of, ignition device?
Why does he keep saying huh all the time? I don't like it.
Maybe this is the ignition device.
Ooh? Is this?
I think it might be.
It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace.
That means if we move that thing down.
All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Here we go!
Here we go.
Oh, we said that together.
Here we go.
Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here.
Oh, there's a gold one, a silver one, and a bronze one.
It's like the Olympics.
The gears.
They're spinning.
What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking.
All right. We've done it. And now we want to go check out. Let's see. I believe this is. We've already looked at the gold one, but there's the bronze one. Oh, it's a bronze disc.
And it's blue.
The bronze disc. It has a bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors: red, blue, and black.
All right, cool, great. There's also gonna be more. Look, there's another one. There's a gold disc, and it's gonna have the same dialogue, so I'm skipping it. And then there's a silver disc. Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. All right. So now we've got those 3. We go up there, and now, let's see. I believe you can go, yeah. See, it's always so weird because, like, there's so many different places to explore, and this room is very big, so we got some bags.
Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting.
Those are just bags full of sand. Dumbass. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Dumbass.
Man, you're too serious. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them.
All right, that's fine. Let's go up the stairs, and we find a thing.
It looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in like men do. Huh? That's odd. nothing's happening. That's not how it usually goes, but
Maybe, I don't know, you're putting them in the wrong place?
I forgot about that.
Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some sort of line connection to one another.
Well, no harm in trying.
All right, we got new puzzles. Instructions for operation. When the disc is touched, it'll rotate a certain amount. And yeah, it's like, yeah, okay. I know how to play this video game. Thank you, though. All right, how are we gonna do this, you think, gang? Oh, geez.
Definitely red to red, I think, because it has the most.
Oh yeah, it's a star. It's a pentagram.
Yep.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're so right. I think...
Man, fuck you, Voltage.
What did I do? I did
I know.
nothing.
I know sarcasm when I see it.
You can't see
Yeah,
sarcasm.
you idiot.
How are you seeing sarcasm unless you're like some sort
You're
of like
just
psychic
lying
being?
and jealous. He is. He's Yuxi.
There we go.
Yeah.
I did
Bada
it.
bing.
The red lines on these. Fuck.
The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these.
I did it. I did it! I opened the door! Yeah!
Congratulations.
I found it! Alright.
You found it.
You found it.
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on this door.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then? Like men?
Nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, you're not a
Otherwise,
man.
that'd be very gross.
I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something. However, he still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So you were only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a
He
quick-
gonna die. Haven't you ever seen a horror movie?
Have you?
Yep.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Mm-hmm. Okay. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt, and the button. And also June. As he drew closer, she stood up, slowly. I slipped there for a second.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes. I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish. Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what had seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
Warrior.
Oh, warrior. Whoops. I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she'd just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
Let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so
Great! Let's go.
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Psst. Psst. And they ran back through the steam engine, and as they walked towards the exit, Junpei noticed Santa sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression.
It's a picture of a button.
Junpei and June
Yeah.
slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
It's a picture of a button.
what are you looking at?
This is Will's big scene. Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's the Among Us characters wearing these cool shoes. Nah, that'd actually be cool. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was as cute as a button.
Oh gosh! Oh my gosh!
It's the long game, ladies
One
and
of
gentlemen.
those Japanese games. I see.
Oh my
It's so perfect!
It's the long game,
God,
ladies
why
and
does
gentlemen.
this keep happening?
What are you doing, step bro?
Right there, Adam. No!
No.
June cocked her head, confused.
Oh, man. She was only about an inch tall then?
What the heck?
Santa glared at her.
Ah. Sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button.
Oh my gosh.
Probably more like a half inch?
What?
What a fucking dick of a character. Jesus Christ.
For real?
Santa didn't
Yeah.
smile or laugh. He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Oh gosh, that's even more creepy.
This sudden
No, I
revelation
was my
took Junpei
brother's
by
tooth
surprise.
fairy.
He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of dogs?
I fucking hate you. I hate you so much, Will. I hate you so fucking much.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses?
God damn it.
It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other wore black. The white Santa gave...
Oh, shit.
Hey, Voltage, I'm not sure I'm comfortable.
He's dressed in white.
Skip these lines. Skip these lines.
The white Santa gave presents to good kids.
We know what they're talking
And
about.
the black Santa...
Oh,
You know what they mean, Will.
Replace it with
Yeah.
like two other colors.
The black-wearing
Anyway.
Santa.
Yeah,
They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore. And he stabbed the black Santa to death.
I was gonna joke that he killed him.
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why these days clothes are red.
Oh. Yeah, that's cool.
You could say the red that's all is all that's left of the black Santa.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Oh crap, he is wearing both.
Hmm.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Santa stood up, his downcast demeanor gone. Suddenly, he shoved the picture back into the packet and headed back up the stairs, taking 2 at a time. You know, like men do.
True.
You know, it's efficient. You save time.
True. Say yeah.
I'm so sure.
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say. Because Santa was yelling at them.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was June.
You're good.
Hey, what are you doing? Let's get moving. Come on.
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them. They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Uh-oh.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern. Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Hey, we did it! We found a way out! Yeah!
Woo!
In single file, they walked through.
It'd been hilarious if the text showed.
And Voltage is saving the save state.
I wonder why.
After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well.
Why is that relevant?
15 feet. A new room stretched out before them. Oh, another room.
Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room.
No
This
cargo
must be where they
room.
store. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. Wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
No escape room! Hooray!
Oh man.
This one's a little bit more manageable, but this room I think has the worst puzzle in the entire game.
Oh, god damn it.
So I would like to
Really
think...
harder than that one from earlier?
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh god, I'm figuring which one that was. Oh god. I'll remember it later.
There are a bunch of bags here.
Snake already made that joke.
I wonder what's in them.
We got a card with Santa on it! Oh boy! Look at him! There he is!
Why?
A card with Santa's face printed on it.
Forgot I was muted. What's that?
It's a card. It has a headshot on it.
Headshot?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, from Call of Duty. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve.
Alright, so we gotta find the bags around the room. Look! It's the 9th man!
A card with the 9th man's face printed on it.
Alright. Let's look around for the boxes.
These crates are quite large.
It'll take a
Any
man
buttons in
to
them?
open them.
They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps.
Sturdy like a man.
There's nothing inside.
Now my wife is one sturdy gal.
There are 3 crates here stacked up like chairs.
Chairs?
Chairs.
Stairs. I'm not a man.
If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you could take a look at that?
Sorry, but no thanks.
Why?
I've got a bad feeling about it.
Pussy.
Damn! Damn! Damn!
Also will.
Okay, fine.
Please be careful, Santa.
Yeah. But just in case.
Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit!
This? Oh man.
There's electricity running through that fence.
Looks like it.
Then we can't get to the other side.
Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back.
All right. So now that we know we can't do that, hey, look, another bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got 7 on it.
A card with 7's face printed on it.
Cool.
Man, it's a good thing that he threw that screw.
Yeah.
We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them.
Great. Thanks, Snake. Or Snake. Ace. Hey, look, a card with
Except those
Junpei.
boxes, I forgot.
Not cool, man. You took this picture without my you took this picture without my permission.
It looks pretty cool though. You look really handsome in this picture.
Hey, knock it off, lovebirds.
What? We're not a couple, not at all, not in any way.
Denied.
Denial.
Friend zoned again.
Hey, look, Junpei and June in the crate together.
Nice.
Be
Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But I'm trying to! I'm doing the best I can!
I thought we weren't a couple.
So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board.
What the heck?
What? I have no
Wait a
idea.
minute.
What? A cutting board?
I haven't said anything like that, have I? What the heck? She's psycho.
Yeah, what's her problem?
She's worried. She's
She's got insecurity.
Hey, look, it's Snake.
Yeah. Hey.
Snake.
Metal
You
Gear.
could almost feel like you could hear the "oh" from the card. Is that Snake's card?
Yeah, you want to see it?
No, that's fine. It's not like we
When
would love
Faye
us or
calls you a
anything.
cutting board.
Voltage,
Don't
have you
call me
ever
a
called your
board
girlfriend a
or a
cutting board?
cutting
I've never
board.
called my girlfriend a cutting board.
Would you like to?
No.
This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo,
Uh-oh.
she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Does this turn into a yandere game?
Maybe.
Why does her smile make me feel cold?
I don't know. I don't think there's anyone with a bloody axe trying to come slash.
You're just friends. Why do you have a problem with me looking at other girls?
There's a door, exactly. There's a door between the 2 flights of stairs.
All right, that's not where we want to be. That's right. There's. All right, so there's 2 here. There's 2 here.
The only one you're missing is Lotus's.
That is correct, and I think it's on the stairs.
These stairs, they go up 3 stories.
What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever. I'm going.
Shit, I pressed the wrong button. Stairs, go up. Go up. Hello. Okay, I don't want to be here just yet.
There's a middle panel over the outside of the window.
Okay. Where is this last one? I always get lost trying to find this last one, but there's 2 here. And nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Sorry. If I want to go to the left, nope. Okay.
Did you check the brown? Did you check the brown box next to the bags?
These-
brown bricks.
Look, Snake. It's, no, look,
Wait.
Ace. It's you.
But he said we checked all the boxes.
Those boxes.
It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord.
Oh, my headshot.
You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture.
I know. Oh, no, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Why the hell are you even getting photos of us?
And a brown brick.
There's no
Brown
card
box.
in this box.
All right, so we got 3 in the box. Let's see. Okay, this is the. Is there any?
Do you need all the cards before you can go do the other thing?
It makes things a lot easier.
Sure.
It makes it like a lot more efficient to do it this way. I believe. Nope. Don't worry about that. High voltage. Oh, that's me. Just kidding.
Hi!
I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates. Muted. She's muted.
She's muted. Oh man.
Sorry, I was muted. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back.
Well, if I can move some of those crates over there.
Are you even sure you can move them?
I'm a man, of course I can.
I know you're a man and everything, but what if they weigh too much? Then what are you guys gonna do?
Oh yeah. Hadn't thought of that, because I'm a man, I don't think.
Oh,
Men don't.
hold on,
think.
my order is at the door. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, that's okay.
Ooh,
okay, so we got the
nice.
ones there. We got the thing in this bag. It's nothing in the bag. That's empty. Nothing in these boxes. There's 2 there. There's 1 there. Where's the last one? Is it?
Nothing in the barrels.
I'll look in the barrels now.
It's locked. We need the key.
All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh.
Ace bent. Oh, that's you. All right, maybe that's me. I
Oh,
don't know.
Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box.
Junpei, take a look at this.
Cards?
Oh, there's Lotus's card. I knew it was a stupid.
There's a picture of Lotus on this card.
Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something.
Says the pot to the kettle.
All right, cool. All right.
Combo!
They had finally collected all 9 picture cards. All that remained was to insert the cards into the slots at the front of each box. Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah. Of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers on the boxes. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Ah, I see.
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
He quickly
What if that
turned and
isn't-
walked away. Strange,
Well, that is.
Junpei thought.
Oh
Is he
well,
worried it's a bomb?
whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned toward the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began. Ace's card went into box number 1, then Snake's went into box number 2. Then Santa's card's into box number 3, and Clover's card into box number 4, Junpei's card into box number 5, June's card into box number 6, 7 card into box number 7, Lotus's card into box number 8. And finally, the 9th man's card went into box number 9. As soon as he'd inserted all the cards, a bomb went off, killing them all. All 9 box lids opened at once. He peered inside. In each box was a single pin. They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker. Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Ah, look, we got the pins. 1 through 9. All right, and now we can go up the stairs. Now we go up, and everything's good, and everything is good.
Dang, and that was the hardest puzzle of the game.
Nope.
Dang.
Nope.
The monitor's off. Oh god.
Got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever.
No button, though.
None of them seem to do anything, though.
Maybe the power's off.
Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom, though.
That means
I want to touch this one. I want to put the things in here.
there are 6 holes here.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them.
The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it?
Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part.
Good guess.
Well, some of them lit up.
Yeah, 3 and 6. Wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on.
Oh.
Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and the 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom part.
You think...
Oh, I get it.
You think maybe it's a digital route?
The digital route?
2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right?
I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works.
Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check.
Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. Oh! They turned off.
Oh, I always think it's me. 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21. Digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. The digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off.
Oh, I get it now. If the digital root of the pins you insert is the same as the number of the lights that are lit, those lights turn off.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. Wanna give it a try?
Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights?
Junpei, what do you think?
Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that.
Turn on the lights, huh?
Alright, well, let's do it. You know how this works.
Oh, okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works. Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole.
Oh, God.
Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital root of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn
Captain
all
Rex.
the lights on. Alright, let's do it.
Alright, after that long explanation, now we'll finally get somewhere interesting. So let's do... Oh, fuck. how do I?
Do you need help with this puzzle, or do
No,
you?
I know how to do. I know how to do
Okay.
this one. Because I can do this to get the 9. Okay, so that'll turn off 9. That's fine. Let's do this here, and then we do. I just always forget like how to tap it in to start, but I think it's 4, 5, and 6. Or 4,
have
5,
4,
and
5,
8, and 7.
I'm so sorry, I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing really. You missed a
Math.
tutorial.
Nothing.
Yep, and then I believe
okay.
this one is to get 2. We can do 4, 5, and 2. And then if we do 4, we can do 9 and 3 and 1. And then all we need to do are let's see, we could do 9, 2, and 3 to get 5. That'll work. And then to get 6, we could do 8 and 1 and 6. And then for the last one, to get 9, again, I'll just do 9, 8, 1. And then we could just do, what, 2, 3, 4? Is that right? Yeah, that should be good.
I don't know.
No, 2, 3, 5.
No.
There we go. I did it.
Ooh!
F.
All the lights are on and the shutter's opened up. Hey, does that mean?
Yep, we gotta do it again.
Man, and I thought I was doing so well.
All right.
Okay, so we've got 9 holes. And there's an F up above
Can I
them.
get an F in the chat, everybody?
Oh no.
I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing.
What's that?
P is stored in the balls. This time, there's 9 holes.
What? Man, that's boring.
Well, why don't you just try it, alright?
All right. So, who remembers how to count?
Me.
Not me.
Oh no.
Remember last time how we had
F.
to get 1 AC, as it were, or AC 10? And Lotus was so kindly explained us what hexadecimal is. So an
Oh,
F
no.
in hexadecimal is 15. So we have to do a magic square for 15.
Oh no.
I can't do it.
I don't.
So my
I don't
favorite thing.
remember.
So because
I'm
this
gonna
is
get taquitos.
yeah, this is a magic square. It's really easy.
Where everything equals 15, basically.
Yep. So you need your rows
Okay.
and your columns and your diagonals to all add up to 15.
Okay.
It's like a fancy Sudoku.
Yeah, in a way. So the trick that I always do with these is that you want to have the middle be 5, so then all you have to do is everything around it add up to 10, and then you just have to make sure that you're not like overloading it. So, like for here, I think I might do like I think I could do 6 here, and then 6 plus 5, so this would have to be a 4 here, right? Okay. And if so I have these guys out of the way now, and then if I do what 8 here. And then I could just do a 1 to make that 15, and then 8 plus 5 is 13, so that'll be 2, it's 15. 6 plus 2, that's going to be 7, is that right?
Yikes.
Yep. No, that's 8. Yep, I can do math. This is a 3, and this will be...
Okay.
All right, guys.
Wow.
I did it!
All right, guys. The thing that I'm doing is starting. So
Okay, good luck.
Have fun.
Goodbye.
bye. You guys have fun too.
There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit.
I do magic squares
We
for
did it.
fun.
The power's on now.
Looks like the electricity is going. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top.
Oh, yes. So yeah, magic square. Pretty cool, pretty easy.
A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do.
I think this might help.
What? What the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it?
I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that.
That?
No, you gotta say it like that. Yeah, that.
What's he pointing? Oh.
Fuck the Pushmaster 5000.
Apparently, that machine over there. Apparently, it's called the Pushmaster 5000.
All my homies hate the Pushmaster 5000.
Are you serious? Whatever. So, what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000?
You see the coffin over on top of the crates?
That guy right up there.
Yeah.
Don't you want to know what the deal is with it?
I do.
Do you want to check it out?
Yeah.
All right. How do you think we're gonna get there?
Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there.
How would we do that?
Manpower! Line up! The crates! I guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is another one of Zero's puzzles.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind.
New material has been added to the file screen. I already know how to play this game, so I'm going to do it.
The monitor shows a top-down view of the area that we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. Alright, let's give this a try.
Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves.
Oh crap.
Yep.
Oh.
At least that's what it says in the manual.
50 moves, huh?
Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates.
Got it.
All right. Instructions for operation. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 50,000 is 50,000, 5,000 touch, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. This puzzle fucking sucks so much. It is the worst puzzle in the game. I'm going to switch the screens on here so that you all can see, but basically, like, it's awful. It's one of the worst puzzles in the game. So yeah, you have to move these squares into the yellow. So you have to go up.
It's actually not the worst puzzle in the game.
Okay, well, it's not. There
Literally,
are worse ones.
That is,
I think personally, I don't have a problem with some of the later ones. I do have an issue with this one though.
I was gonna say, you already screwed up.
No, I didn't screw up. I did not. And then I move this way. Yeah, okay, cool. I want to move this guy up. And then I want to do this. And then I think I do, what is this? This is, yep, okay. Okay, we're good. Right, yep. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. And then I move down again. Yes, okay, I think I've got it. Yeah, I just push this up and down around. Okay, cool. If you didn't know, I took notes on this one before doing this puzzle this time, because everyone gets stuck on it forever. And it sucks.
Why?
Because it's like you have 50 turns to move all those boxes the most efficient way. I did it probably the most efficient way, and that was 44 moves. So you only get 6 free moves to fuck up.
Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next?
Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already.
Look, it's pushing all the boxes.
Oh yeah, I'll be back. I gotta go detect you. Yeah.
No worries.
Awesome! The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great. Now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence.
Alright, that's all. Yeah, that puzzle, literally the first time I played it, took me hours. It was not fun. Like, I know what Seth's referring to with another puzzle down the line, but... Nah, this one's the worst. That's a coffin. They walked slowly past the row of crates until they came to the coffin. They stopped and nodded to one another, and Junpei put his hand on the lid of the coffin. Santa?
Did you not hear me?
No.
No.
Oh, let's try this again. Mommy!
Huh?
Just kidding.
He smirked heartily at his own joke. Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever, just open it.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. Inside, they peered inside. Contrary to what they'd expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key, and next to the key...
It's a gun.
Yeah. A revolver.
Looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica?
Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy. He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets. He'd never seen a real gun, or even a real bullet before. He couldn't tell if these were real or not. The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I love salad. Maybe Zero put this gun here hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out, but you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Good guess.
Yeah, of course I'm not.
Oh.
Junpei picked up the rusty key.
Did we just see Voltage's background?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we did.
That was a nice picture.
Thank you.
That
It's
was a nice picture.
my backyard.
Yeah.
I think it's my backyard. I have 3 different backgrounds, so it's hard to know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Looks like a backyard.
yeah. Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid off the lid back into place, the gun back to where they had found it. Hey, look, it's a rusty key. A spooky key. A spooky.
A rusty key. Maybe I can use this.
Alright, let's find the door out of here. I wonder where the door could be. It sure is a mystery to me.
Let's just put this key in here and yes, sounds like that did it.
Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy.
I see. This key should open this door.
Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
And yes.
Yes!
Yes!
It's opening!
Guys, we did it! Oh my god, we found a way out!
Wait. What was that? What was that? There was a glitch or something.
Yeah, that happens.
There's like some missignal. Oh.
That happens. You found it. You found it. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern. You know, part of the ship. I think that's what, the front? I don't know. Junpei and the three others proceeded down it, silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar.
Uh-oh.
An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the door number 6. Or the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
And that's where Voltage is also going to save the state. Because,
Yay.
you know, don't want to do that one again. That would be... well, you know.
Yes, and after that, we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
Way to summarize the past hour and a half, gang.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator. Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall next to it.
No, let me press it, please.
Well, actually, he stepped aside and let Santa press it for some odd reason. A moment passed.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, elevator.
Hello, Mario.
The elevator door opened. And shut. Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator. The elevator was now functional.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later, Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped. Set in the wall in front of him was a door. There was no number on it, though, so as far as Junpei could see, there was no other way to proceed. Hello, Luke, welcome. It was the door, or nothing.
Alright, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Inside was the dark expanse of nothingness.
Looks like he pushed it open, actually.
Yeah, he pushed it.
Ludonarrative dissonance! Ah! He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up.
Oh.
9.
shoot.
Like the number on every door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back of the wall of the room. Junpei leapt towards it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed a hold of the door handle and shook. Nothing, but he hadn't expected it to open. The red set on the wall next to the door. Its screen read vacant. Finally, they'd found it. Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they'd found the exit cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel.
Jumpy! Look! Behind you!
He spun around and couldn't believe what he saw. It was a door with a number 9 written across it. Was there a second door?
Nice. Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door, as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they had entered from, but in the opposite corner. 9. There was no mistaking it. A red set on the wall next to this door as well. Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. Just think about it. Zero never said there is only 1 door with 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only 1. After all, why would there be more than 1?
Giggles.
Giggles, we can
Sorry,
hear you
sorry.
crumpling a bag.
Bag of chips I've ever heard.
No, it's a bag of Pockies, excuse
Oh,
me.
Jesus.
We.
Pockies?
Yeah, they're mint and chip.
Ooh, that's good.
Wow.
Way to ruin the mood with Pockies, oh man.
Jeez.
At least it wasn't like me ruining the
Even
mood with
even the
Marshu.
game knows. It says jeez.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for. Junpei was stunned. Zero's trick had taken him completely by surprise. There were 2 doors. That meant that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape and leave no one behind. Now the reason for the bracelet numbers being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 was clear. Divided in 2, the digital route for both teams would be 9. For instance, 1, 2, 7, and 8, and 3, 5, 6, 9. Nice. The digital route for those teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital route would also be 9. There were many other workable combinations, but they all ended the same way, with a digital root of 9. What did that mean? The answer was quite simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. Zero hadn't been lying. Zero had never said, "There is only 1 door." But anyone who had found themselves in the game would have assumed that that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they would reach the room Junpei now found himself in and realized the pointlessness of whatever violence they visited upon each other. What the fuck was that? That's Giggles, what is that?
Microwaving her Pocky.
Giggles is vaping into her fire alarm.
I'm so sorry. I was turning off the light and then the grandfather clock happened.
Did it chime 9 times?
Yeah.
There were 2 doors. No need to kill each other. They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt for what they had done. Perhaps that was the purpose of the game. That was how the Nonary game was meant to be played. Fortunately, they hadn't started to fight one another, at least not yet. But if one misstep was made, if the wrong mistakes happened, the stakes would rise and the noose would tighten. The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we gonna do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice. It brought Junpei back to his senses. No use worrying about the future. He needed to figure out what they were going to do next. which in a way is kind of worrying about the future if you think about it. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's the game's writing. There were 4 people in the room: Ace, Santa, Junpei, and June. Their bracelet numbers were 1, 3, 5, and 6. The digit root would be 6. In other words, 4 of them couldn't open a door with the number 9. But what if there were only 3? Could door 9 be opened with 3 of them? It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. That would mean...
No! We gotta go back!
that wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Nice.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta. What?
Doesn't he mean Atlantis?
Oh, are you sure you don't mean Atlantis, the
Oh,
place that
okay.
every man is looking for? Not
The
some
man is
blonde
manly.
bimbo. We are all looking for
Sausage
Atlantis.
fest.
Oh, right.
Perhaps it was
So
the sudden
stupid.
reassurance of Sausage Fest that no one... I cut off Elena. No one wanted to leave June behind. But Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You
Sausage
guys.
fest.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say. Ace boy.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation. There was no way they could be split into teams that could both go through the doors. Ace knew it. They all knew it. But there was nothing else they could do. They would find the other 3 and search for another solution.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door. Santa and June followed. Junpei started toward the door, then stopped. He'd been too busy with other concerns to notice the room itself. It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it? Junpei looked around the room for the first time, noticing things that weren't doors with 9 on them. A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room. The carpet began
There's
at...
9 of them.
No, go for it.
No, I'm saying there was 9 pews.
Oh, were there? I didn't count.
Yeah.
Oh, ho, ho.
The carpet began at the large set of double doors and ran toward the bow. Toward... Junpei wasn't sure. Was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin? What on earth was a coffin doing in a place like that? But before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei. What the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed through him in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Come in.
What? No way.
That's so creepy.
Hello, elevator.
Hello, Voltage, says the elevator.
They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall, and then the central staircase. It didn't take them long. Junpei found Seven and Lotus waiting for them. They didn't look happy.
Uh-oh.
Alex, you can take Seven since Adam isn't here.
We got a problem.
Clover is gone.
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went to door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as the best they could.
Oh, right. Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Good night, Seth.
Good night.
Night.
Seth is
night.
gone. Night is now Ace.
Nice.
I can cover for Ace.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, "I'll take care of this one."
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
Yeah.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern. Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin! There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. With some ellipses as well. Junpei and June ran into the central hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover. Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs and Junpei spoke.
Alright, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right. That sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Oh, sure. You're right. I'll do that.
There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although, perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he used when they were children. Canny. Or Connie. Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children. But now they were adults. It felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Ms. Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would have been a little brusque. Brusque. I never know how to say that word.
A little sus.
A little suspect.
Brusque.
Brusque. Yeah. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In other words, or Akane? I don't know. Akane. I always called it Kane.
It'd be Akane.
Akane. I say Akane! God damn it! Whatever. In short, it was simply easier to call her June and leave it at that. Akane.
All right, I'm going then.
He just stood
Yeah.
and stared at her for a bit and then didn't say anything back.
And then she
Be
was like,
careful.
okay.
Connie.
June, or perhaps more appropriately, Connie, blushed and smiled.
Oh gosh.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Got it. Take care.
Hey, you two should kiss.
Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. You know, all by himself. As one does.
Oh.
Hello, elevator.
Hello, Mario.
At the elevator.
Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it.
Bruh.
But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow when he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope. Both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall.
Uh-oh.
Lotus.
Oh. Okay.
Junpei felt his blood turn
Oh
to
no, what
ice.
if I die? Oh no.
Her body was limp, and her skin
No!
smooth and pale as always.
That's so sad. No.
Oh, she got stabbed.
Was covered in bright red blood.
No.
Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his neck. A train could be heard in the background as he felt his stomach somersault.
Sorry,
Train in the ocean.
Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly.
thought it was done.
Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently.
You saw her like 2 minutes ago.
Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Oh no.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken, outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat.
Oh, I know what it is.
Struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus now had done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With that little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously.
Jeez.
He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him. Nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body.
I think I know who it is.
I know who it is, yeah.
I thought I knew.
Then, without a word, climbed
I'm
into
wrong.
the elevator and was gone.
I mean, I know the number, I just don't actually remember who it is.
His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry, began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last of what remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone.
So no.
Bad end.
It doesn't even tell us who it is.
Oh no.
You.
Oh
guys,
no! You don't get to. The game's not going to tell you anything.
Because we're gonna go back and try to get the
Guys,
good end, right?
use your head for a second.
I forget. How do you get
Who would've
digital
gotten
roots
the most
again? What was the
advantage from
process?
that?
You have reached one
Ace.
ending. This game has multiple
Is it?
endings.
That's
In order to experience all the endings, you need to save now. Once you've saved, you can restart the game with the information you've acquired in this playthrough saved. Once you begin the game again, you can skip through the text you've already seen. Simply press right on the control pad to fast forward through the lines you've already read. Once you reach lines you haven't seen or new choices, it will automatically stop.
Nice.
Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to play the stages you have completed. It is recommended to save after this in order to unlock the Memory of Escape. Let's save our game.
No, just don't save.
No, fuck you. Because last time we saved was the prologue. So yeah, we got the knife ending. So yes, basically, if it wasn't obvious, this game has many endings. And the doors you pick to go through dictate which ending you get.
You tricked us.
I didn't trick you, I just admitted the
You
truth.
made us think this was gonna end tonight.
I said the credits would roll, and I was wrong because I thought the credits did roll.
There aren't any credits.
Oops. There aren't credits, but I do know I should have said we were going to get to the ending. But which ending? Oh, so you thought, haha, you thought, but
I was like, this is a really short game that he's chosen to play. Man, I wonder
no.
what we're gonna do next.
Oh no. Oh no. The game has only just begun, ladies and gentlemen.
If my math is correct, I know who it is, but I'm also like...
I mean, yeah.
This game is fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. So yeah, now we play the Hold Right to Play the Game game. Where we go through all the dialogue that we've seen before. And one of the flaws, okay, this game is not perfect because the flaw is that you have to play through the escapes again. And like, you cannot skip them. But you
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna plug in my microphone really quick.
That is okay. So yeah, that's the thing. You have to do that. But the game gives you none of the passwords or codes change. So the game actively rewards you for taking notes throughout the game and remembering how to play. So and it doesn't give you the tutorial anymore. So all you have to do is know the password to this this lock. So I'm gonna go grab my notebook with the notes that I had, and I'll be right back. I'm not even going to.
That's why you wrote everything.
All right, now we can discuss.
But that's why, for example, I was so big on taking notes, because you're gonna have to play this escape a lot. And
that makes sense.
Of all the other escapes, this is the one that like everyone knows and everyone plays. So yeah, while we're doing these, we're not gonna go through any like new dialogue options. So this is kind of where like if you have like chill stuff, you can. All right, let's see, where did I write it?
So, the killer, am I right?
Yeah. What do people think?
I mean,
does the killer change depending on the ending?
Well, I think
right. Yeah, I would imagine
different things happen.
Do they ever tell you though? Who like specifically who kills you?
I think it's implied by what that last text was at the end.
Right. Is it just implied every time?
It's implied.
You kind of figure it out.
Wait, so I have the IQ of a potato. Can someone spell this out for me?
All right, well, my math is correct here. So they just killed Clover. So they need the number 4. So they wanted the number 4. They also just killed Junpei. So they got the number 5, which would add up. But that's not enough because you have to have at least 3 people going through the door. So then they need at least 2 more numbers because they can't do 10. And in this case, theoretically speaking, at least in my head, if they were to go back to a certain dead body, they would have another bracelet. In which in that case would have been 2, Ghost case would have been 2, which would have brought it to 11.
No, his was broken.
Oh, like broken?
Yeah, it was shattered.
Well, shit, then I have no idea.
Well, we don't know where. Hey, look, it's Junpei's face. Hey, look, it's past midnight. Oh, look, the fluorescent lights. The hotel, the apartment. Uh-oh, there he is. It's a jump scare. I hope you weren't scared.
Oh, wait. Shoot, now I think about it. Was number 9's broken?
We don't know.
Well, we assume, because he exploded.
Because if it wasn't broken, that would have meant...
Right, it would have exploded.
Then if it... Yeah, I don't know. the bomb explodes. That doesn't necessarily mean the bracelet breaks.
He's got a point.
Well, is the bomb not the bracelet?
Voltage,
the
can
bomb's
you just
in
DM
your
me who it
digestive
is? I
I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but I will say that like with the body that was found behind the 3 door, there was the bracelet did break. I will say that.
So it couldn't have been. It could have been Snake in that case.
It could have.
I mean,
Yeah, but
I
he
don't know.
died.
I mean, there was a body there. Technically speaking, I don't know if they could
They
have.
didn't know if it was Snake?
Well, it was like too mutilated to know.
And also, I don't even think it would have been. It would have been actually the person who died there, because if you had looked at the scene again, there's like, what is it? Somebody took like a finger and essentially drew in blood on there, which is, you know, if a bomb blew up in your chest, that shouldn't have been possible.
Right, because the bombs were in their stomach.
Oh, that's right. It
The
wasn't.
bombs are not the
So the
wristwatch.
bracelet would still have been destroyed by the bomb going
Alright,
off,
cool.
Not
unless they're like
necessarily.
very strong.
Right. Alright,
okay, Voltage. I'm sorry, I looked it up.
Okay, don't tell anyone else.
Yeah, don't.
But
I forget how you get the digital root of something again.
so the digital root is when the digits all add up to a specific number. So the digital root of this number here would be 0 + 1 + 0 + 1, or 2.
So the digital root is 2?
No. So the digital root, and I'll go over it again once the it'll cover it once we get to this puzzle.
I tried
here.
Googling it, and the explanations were not helpful.
Okay, basically a digital root is you add up all the digits of a number, and then if the sum of those digits has more than one digit, so like, sorry, I'm trying to get this passcode right. If the sum of those digits is a number that has 2 or more digits, then you repeat that process until you get a single digit number. And that is what the digital root is. So we'll see here, for example, we need to do the 5-digit thing. Fuck, how do I get this item? So we need to make a digital. Oh fuck, I didn't open the case. This is one of the issues. It's like when you play this game enough, you're like, okay, I got it, but all right, got it. Okay, so here it's explaining it. I'll just show you really quickly. Once we get to the this panel here. So we have 2 sets of cards that are it's going to tell us digital root of 5. So we need to make a digital root of 5 using the numbers 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. So we are basically adding up the numbers here. So if we had, say, like 2, 6, and 7, we're adding 2 + 6 + 7 is 15. 1 + 5 is 6.
Ah, okay.
Right. So
Interesting.
so the solution to this problem is 1 + 6 + 7. And that opens the door because it's got a
Right.
5.
Okay.
So that's why, for example, like the teams can't go through because their total values on their bracelets don't add up to a certain thing. So when we think about, oh, we found it. When we think about, you know, who needed an 8 bracelet to open a 9 door and have at least 3 people, that's kind of the mystery. And then here we get all of the introductions again. And everything's good and fun and nice. Isn't it great? So yeah, the issue with this game is that you play through the first escape way too many times, and you go through all of these introductions again, skipping through as fast as possible. One of the things I found that works really well is like when I'm emulating, I can just click a lot too because that also helps, or like drag, touch, and do everything. But yeah, it's a little bit. So yeah, if you have any other theories, please share.
My theory is that 0 is Sylvester Stallone, and the behind the final door is just a screening of Spy Kids 3.
Don't shock me. Yeah, so we go. I can't go turbo on Desmume, unfortunately, as much as I like to. So that's why you get to just like those in the call get to watch me jiggle my mouse around, and everyone else gets to watch me recap things. So for those of you, so for anyone who wasn't sure already, as I said, the doors dictate what ending you are going to get. So I know the proper order in which we should go through these doors, and I wanted to let you all sort of decide the first ending we got.
Okay.
So I'm
So
happy.
what was our big main mistake then, if there was any at all?
Oh, there were a lot of mistakes.
I gotta guess. Probably first door.
Let's put it
At
this
one
way.
point, I thought you said that we were on our way to the good ending.
No, there is no way we could have gotten the best ending with what we did. No matter what.
Wow.
No matter what, we could have not gotten the best ending on this first playthrough.
Is that you can never get the good ending unless you've at least died once?
No.
We chose
the first.
No, you
the
don't
first
have to
choice
die.
We did was wrong.
You can get the good ending without dying. The good ending is not dying.
Yeah.
Then why is that impossible in the first playthrough?
No, we chose the wrong first choice.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's okay.
So literally the first door we chose was...
Well, yeah, I mean, that's part of it. Oh, no! I will say...
Hey, Voltage, what was the... Remember, so we did the nonary route. What was the one that was like a 15?
A digital route? Oh, the F? Hexadecimal?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it turns out in that room, when we looked at those plates, there's actually a piece of paper next to them explaining how, like, certain letters correspond to certain plates, and so that's how you would learn that it's hexadecimal. We will have to go through that escape again at some point, so I will be happy to show you there when we get there.
Okay.
Ah, yes!
And if you...
Which pair do we want to open the door?
We can live!
Snake and Seven?
I mean, I was gonna live anyway.
Sure,
I get
Snake
past
and
the
Seven.
first door.
Alright, I'll be Seven so you can be Snake.
It's the next set of doors that suck.
We got some dialogue here.
Oh. Snake, 7. You think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Snake and Seven lifted their hands silently. Snacky. Slowly, each of them placed their hand on the scanner panel. 5 plus 2 plus 7 is 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. They'd fulfilled the conditions. If they were to pull the lever on the side. Alright, and then now we're back to old dialogue. Here we go. Whee! So that's kind of the beautiful thing. We get to look at Ninth Man's blood again. Oh boy, June is falling feverish.
Wait, does that not really matter then who presses the button there at the in that time then?
I don't know.
Because you're just opening a door?
I don't know. Maybe. Hard to know.
SIBO.
It's possible. Alright, what Zero said? What did Zero say?
That everyone.
Oh, we have to answer something wrong.
You can. It's fun.
No. The people could die.
More than 6 people.
Okay. It was something about how more than 6 people could pass through. No. Wait, that was wrong. It was on the tip of Junpei's tongue when Lotus beat him to the punch.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. That's what the letter said. In other words, no less than 3 and no more than 5.
Exactly.
That's why I told you to come, Alex, because you'd have real lines.
I can't wait to die again.
Snake inclined his head toward Lotus. And then there was more fast dialogue. So yeah.
It's just like the line. That's why he was executed.
Yeah, because he was the fucking blind man. Yeah, so it makes me a little sad that, like, not everyone could be here for this reveal, but, like, you think that's cool? Just you fucking wait. It gets even better.
So, like, okay, the ending. So they know we needed clovers. They had Junpei's.
They had
What
lotuses.
else did they need?
They had lotuses,
Wait,
so
did
they
everybody?
Oh,
They
no,
had
Lotus and
lotuses, so they had 8, and then they got 5.
so all you know right now is that the killer has 8 and they have 5. That's
So wait,
13,
and then they
so
would've-
that's 4.
Well, they would have
Well, they
needed
need-
another 5, right, in order to get.
Not if they combine 2 numbers, but
Well,
that
then they
would
would have needed a
impossible.
3 and a
They
2,
would have
right?
needed a 1 and a 4.
Or a 1 and a 4.
Oh.
What would their digital
okay.
route be? 8 plus 3
Yeah,
plus
wait.
5 plus 6.
Does everybody know who the killer is? Cause I don't know, but I think I know who.
Don't spoil it. If
I
you
think
do
I know now. I
it's
thought
one
it was this
of two
person, but
people.
for a different reason because I didn't
It
know
is-
how to math.
It's one of two people.
Well, you need to add it up to 5. So there's
Yeah,
a 3 and a 2.
The only people who
There's
could
a
have been
1 and a
there-
4. There's a 6 and a 9. No, wait, no, the 5. Nope, not a 6 and an 8. Well, hang on. Whoa, someone is actually playing the DS version. Yeah, we are. We actually just got our first ending. So what's this digital root, gang?
It's 4.
It's 4.
Yeah.
So smart. Does it? Is it like blurry? Because
It-
that's the answer.
It blurred it out
'Cause
because
you
that's
already
the one
know?
we chose previously.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well,
which one did we want to go through? Door 4 or door 5?
let's do the exact same thing that we did last time.
I'm sure that'll get us the right one, right?
Stick with what we know.
Yeah.
I mean, we might have to at some point, right? In order to unlock other.
All right, gang. I would have put this up to a poll, but that would have spoiled what would happen tonight. And
Just do whatever you want.
I think we should just do 5.
Let's go through door 5. We're gonna go through door 5. So now we're gonna have like actual dialogue again.
Hey, wait!
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
I want to go too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What?
Ooh,
What are you saying, Jumpy?
nice mic.
Thank you. If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
I thought I said it. I guess I didn't.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I was goofing.
I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please. Let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man. Am I 7?
Man,
Yeah, you're 7. Okay.
now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Thank you for the follow. It's your pal Jacob. Glad to have you. Also, for those of you who are paying attention, I changed the color of the
Junpei-
font when people followed.
Whoa.
Junpei's bracelet number is 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine with me. That's fine. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Don't go away.
Yeah.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No.
Don't be so selfish. God.
Snake's tone was harsh. Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened, and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay. I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, new teams were assembled. Those going into door 5, 7, Snake, and Junpei. 7 plus 2 plus 5 is 14. That's also my birthday. 1 plus 4 is 5. Those going into door 4 were Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 is 4, is 22. 2 plus 2 is 4. And, Alex, I can take over for 7, so you don't have to do Snake and
Thank
7.
you.
Yep. No, actually, you get both because it's compensating for the lack of things you've had previously. No, I'll be 7.
No, you're good. You're good.
7,
got
Snake,
this.
and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. Bleh. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
All right, then let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Okay, I will. Concern was written plainly across her face. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever.
Oh, the glitch.
With the sharp clack of the lock releasing, the door swung open. Ahead of them, in the small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man. For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7 too seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway, and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder. Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door.
Wee.
As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men.
Men.
7 and Junpei, men, looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life. The detonator had begun its countdown. They had scarcely processed this information when the CGI doors closed.
What?
Ah! With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut. Unless they could find the device that would deactivate the detonators on their wrists, they would not be leaving the hallway. Hey! Where's the dead? The fear and urgency in 7's face reflected what all 3 of them felt. Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall, next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it! Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other 2 scrambled to follow suit. Beep. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
The damn snake is pale as fuck.
Yeah, dude, he's like corpse-like.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand. Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack. A muscle stood out on 7's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door. No Mina's boyfriend this time, though.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the 3 men could feel the tension disperse. All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Santa.
Sure thing.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again. Junpei looked around. The hallway hit a dead end 20 or 30 feet from where they stood. A thick iron wall blocked their way. Try as they might to force it, the wall refused to move. To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read, First Class. A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we? And by look, I mean you two, because the thing.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow with them as well, but he stopped, just short of the threshold, and looked back, not knowing why. Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind. What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. As though something had
But still so manly.
So manly. Something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was like an Among Us body. Only it was worse. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. Oh man. The awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines. The head, wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position. Yeah, okay, I can't skip that. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. The man's glasses lay next to his head.
Oh, his bracelet's okay, though.
The lenses were cracked, and the frame bent and distorted.
Oh, I know who it is then.
And then, next to the glasses lay a bracelet. The number 9 still displayed on its face. Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from the ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat. He clapped his hand over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin.
Now I'm confused again.
The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear. He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened one on his right and went through. Let me see if I remember this puzzle. Oh yeah, there's so many doors on this one. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something. He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
What's up?
Oh shit, that's me! That's me! I'm the baddie this time. Check this out.
Baddie?
We found
Baddie?
this.
What do you mean, baddie?
I'm just kidding. I love you all dearly. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
He looked around, you know.
Well, yeah.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Wrong one. Wrong. Drink water.
Oh, you're right.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes, we won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room. The room they were in looked like a bedroom. He figured the room he'd originally entered was the living room, or whatever passed for one on a ship. Alright, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys! And we have our next escape, but I'm out of water, so I need to go get some more. So
Go get some.
I know some people do have to leave in a little bit too, so I do want to get through this way so that we can at least get to the next set of door choices, which again, now that we know where they are, isn't as hard to do. But in the meantime, I'm going to be back. It'll be about a 3 to 5 minute break just for me to get some more water and to do one other thing, and then we will be back in a little bit. So I'm going to deafen here, and I'll be back with everyone in a bit.
Okay.
Alright.
This episode of 999 is brought to you by the letter F and the number 15. Or maybe they're the same thing. I don't really know. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty. I have water. But I will say, I always I always love sharing this game with people who have never played it before, because when they see the results of their first ending, and very rarely is their first ending a good ending, it's always really fun to see how people react, as it were. Because I'll be honest, the poll that we had in the Discord, which if you're not already a part of, you should join, that basically just decided which ending we got. So, there are other ways to do this. And why does it still say I'm still playing Xenogears? That's weird. Nope, playing 999. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. So, anyway, to the new viewers, welcome. I'm glad you're here. My name is Voltage. I am a recent engineering graduate. I am a voice actor. I stream. And my guests all join me and do voices because they are wonderful people who take time out of their busy lives to do so. In any case, now, with that in mind, I'm going to say undeafening in a moment. Yeah, the Discord really said, fuck Junpei. Yeah, it really did. Discord was like, Junpei's getting stabbed in the back. Alright, here we go. Undeafening. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello. We're here in the first class cabin.
Hello.
Who's ready to go through some first class cabin business? Because now you know that the 9 bracelet is still working in this door.
Okay, I think I figured it out.
Oh yeah. Well, we got some lines.
Oops.
You're good.
A white desk. Feels kind of fancy.
Snake, you're a silly goose who voted for 4.5, so your vote doesn't count anyway. So we got score plate A.
I see. This feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface?
Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes.
Sorry.
Never?
Junpei.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh?
Yep. Kinda weird.
Sorry, I didn't hear Alex say his line.
You're good. It's because I skipped past it. My mistake.
Oh,
I did that by
I see.
mistake because I'm a bad host.
Kekleon marketed it.
Yeah. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What are you doing?
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Sorry, that was me.
Something strange?
Well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my arms are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a bat.
No, he's a snake.
When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes. I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast, certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give me a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei.
He's kind of a dick.
Well,
No,
yeah, I'm
he's just
glad he
playing around with
died.
them.
Yeah, you
It's totally a
clearly
table
can't
with a
fend
mirror.
off everyone.
Yeah, clearly I couldn't. Oh yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei?
What?
Of course. Vanity is also referred to self-love, conceit, and... Okay, fine.
Sorry.
As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism.
I'm glad he died.
Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad?
Come on, he's playing around.
Oh, there's a piano. With a ship.
Piano.
What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship?
A map? There's a map of the ship here?
Yeah.
Then I imagine it will prove very helpful.
Very.
Best hold on to it, Junpei.
Okay.
It is now possible to use the map screen. Cool.
So wait, who grabbed the map from this side? Last time I did it.
Snake's rubbing it. Sorry, I skipped
This is
over.
a high quality desk. Teak, perhaps mahogany.
Wow, how can you tell?
Fingers. Oh, I have my way.
It's a white desk. Seems like a little fancy for me.
Fingers.
It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it.
Door.
It's not a butt.
And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in a cramped bathroom. Oh gosh. With this beast, oh man. What would my parents say?
Something wrong, Junpei? You looked real sad all of a sudden.
No, nothing. Well, the sink's clean. Any water?
Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Bathtub.
There's a plug at the end of this chain. Let's see if I can pull it out.
Whoa, hold up.
Hmm?
I was just thinking, we might be able to use the water. Use the water.
Use the water?
Yeah, for something else. Snake rubs the desk. Oh, yeah. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal.
That's not a mic, Seven. It's just a shower head.
What? What the hell? The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden here. Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Is this guy serious?
These characters act like they're just like really high.
It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half.
Yeah.
You gotta find humor in a situation somehow.
It has score printed on the front of it. Score. That's gotta mean musical score.
Ah.
That's true. Then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point.
This is, some sort of antique desk. Makes sense, though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You can get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Yes, you certainly could, Seven. It's a chair. Oh, shit, no.
It's a chair.
A chair, huh?
No!
That chair looks nice. Mind if I take a load off?
I think you'd be doing the opposite. That chair does look pretty comfortable.
Oh my god, I hate.
I love the writing.
Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if Seven sits on it, though.
Mind your own business. I love the writing in
Man,
this game
Seven's
so
got that
much.
dump
There's a
truck ass.
fire.
Huh? There's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little. God damn, that's hot.
You really aren't smart, are you? Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. Monkey.
He's got a point.
There are a couple of lights up on the wall.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. They got the couch.
This couch looks just big enough for 3 people.
Looks perfect for me.
What?
Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself.
The couch looks a lot more elegant.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey!
I don't get it.
There's something you aren't saying.
Oh, I get it. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Alright, catch. No, okay, I thought there was something there. Dang it. Door. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point of going back there. All that's out there is our locked numbered door and...
A dead body. Or what's left of it.
Yeah. Where's the fucking other thing? It's like, is this the door I need to go through? Yes.
This is a suitcase made of leather. The color of rich mahogany.
Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. What about this? We found one! Yay! It's a rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it.
It has a couple of G notes written on it.
Huh. Wonder what that means. Goodbye. What about you?
It's a leather suitcase.
Dang, nothing in there. Alright, cool. I don't think there's anything else in this room. Alright, goodbye. Vase. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right?
It's a vase.
Yeah, whatever. That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Looks like a vase, or whatever you want to call it. Maybe you could use that. A vase? Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Let's get some water.
I call it a
The
vase.
bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up.
It's a vase. Vase filled with water.
I think you mean it's Versace.
Oh, yes, very true.
Versace.
Hey, a toilet!
Hey! Let's put the water in the toilet so we can
Pee in it.
Yeah. There's some toilet
So
paper
we
on the wall there.
can-
Nothing that looks suspicious, though.
You should take the toilet paper, though.
Okay.
You never know what you might need it.
Adam's going to bed. There's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. Oh, that's a good room.
How long are they on the ship again?
It's a toilet. Nothing strange going on here.
Because man,
There's
they
some
checked
toilet
that
paper in the
toilet paper.
dispenser on the wall.
Good room, game. Good room.
I'm saying that toilet paper might come in handy later.
Can I tell you guys a fun toilet story?
Yes, please.
No.
Yeah.
I was doing like a community service trip when I was in college, and I went. We like a big group of us. We went for a week, and part of the trip we like spent the day in like one of those thrift stores, and we were like helping out with the thrift store and like sorting clothes and stuff like that, putting things in boxes and all that stuff. At one point, I really had to take a dump, and the
Wait,
girls'
girls poop?
restroom was. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I should explain.
Oh, fuck.
We poop sometimes.
Anyway, sorry.
You poop like once.
It's very manly activity, but I
Yeah.
know. But the girls' bathroom was like blocked off by like a rack of like clothing. There were a bunch of people in the area where the bathroom was, and they blocked off the girls' bathroom, and there was like no way to go in. And people were like, "Yeah, you can use the guys' bathroom. That's like totally fine, no problem." I was like, "Okay." So then I went in to use the guys' bathroom, and I like did my business, and then I realized that there was no water in the tank. The toilet was like disconnected.
No.
So then I had to just leave my shit in the guy's bathroom.
Elena, you should have found a
And
vase
as
to
I was
fill with
washing my
water.
hands, a guy came in to like, I think he was just gonna use the urinal, I think. And I was just like, hey, and then I left and I didn't say anything.
Oh my gosh.
And I never told anyone.
And now it will be immortalized on the internet.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, I need to get ready for work tomorrow. So
Good night, Will.
I will.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh my lord.
Oh, man.
That just made me think of that.
That's beautiful.
Oh, literally the worst thing.
It was
happened.
so bad. It would have been bad if it was the girls' bathroom, but the fact that it was like
The men's room.
the other bathroom,
I didn't feel so bad. Yeah.
I was already feeling uncomfortable.
Stinky men.
All right, time to put this fire out.
About time, buddy. Let's do it. I want to hear about Elena's shits anymore.
Here we go.
You're good, Elena. Ah, good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. All right, let's go with fire.
All right, I'll just put this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves.
Ah, we got a score plate. It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music. All right, cool, great, outstanding. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket, Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all. Seven rubbed a couple of his fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it. What the hell's wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss. Oh, memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned. Right, I guess I haven't told you, have I? Told the rest of them, but that must have been before you showed up. Well, the long and short of it is that I don't remember Jack from before I woke up here. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Stupid question.
What a dumb question.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and then stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up on D-Deck.
I miss the laziness.
Mr. Laziness.
Just miss the laziness.
Well, that was a while ago.
Lazy.
I've had some
Just
time to
miss
get used to
Will.
it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people don't usually stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
That's it?
That's it.
Uh,
Oh, Wow, I got the community challenge is 25% complete. By the way, everybody, we have 6,250 rays for We Gon' Sing Some Bleepin' Show Tunes, so keep those coming. We're a quarter of the way there. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work. Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Alright. Hello, Lazy, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are y'all?
We're good. We got the knife ending.
Blah, blah, blah.
Wow.
Lazy
I've
knows.
100%ed this game, so
You've what?
I 100%ed this game with Heather, so I know.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah.
You're so much better than all of us except for Voltage.
And
Yeah. Well, Voltage is
Well,
always
that's
the
not
best,
here, but yeah.
So
A music stand. Might as well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom. And the glass plate's on top. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song.
Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. Oh, good. We need to find more glass plates.
Okay.
Glass.
gloss.
Where are they? I always have trouble.
Have you checked Junpei? You realize it's a vanity, right? You know the thing.
That was annoying.
It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh gosh.
Did somebody mention
The vanity?
An antique vanity. There's nothing in the drawer. Yep, totally empty. Just like Seven's brain. A window.
What? Oh, you see something, kid?
Nothing. There's an iron plate nailed to it.
Alright. I always I hate going through these doors because they're always yeah, because I haven't been in this one yet. Alright, so there's this guy. Oh, there's a 1. I got a score plate that says C.
Yes, yes. Well, this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass, transparent, I assume. Yes, not a. It's if it's a vase instead of vase, it's a glass instead of glass.
No, it's glass instead of glaze.
It's on the surface. What is it?
A sheet of music with some C notes on it.
Interesting.
It's glass, darling.
This safe is locked.
It's one of those dial locks. Doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open.
Did you find anything, Seven?
Nope. How about you, Snake?
I also found nothing.
Well, you're kind of useless.
You want to go, son? Go.
A leather suitcase.
I will wreck you, mate. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken or stirred.
It's a leather suitcase still.
Unfortunately, there's nothing inside.
I was checking the other one.
Do it. Click it again.
Okay. A leather suitcase.
A leather suitcase. Something, something. It's a leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. There's nothing inside.
Oh, man. Oh,
I
man.
think you just have to go back to the piano.
I do, but I just wanted to see what would happen. It's been a little bit since I've done this escape, though.
So what was the notes?
I think there's one more. Oh,
Even if we put that all together, there must be more of them hidden somewhere.
no, I need to put the thing on here first. There we go.
An upright piano. From the
Yes, exactly.
Must be quite old.
Okay, so I think there's
If
one
we
more
put all the glass
plate.
plates we've got together, it's pretty clear that this isn't a song. There must be more of them hidden somewhere.
There's one more plate, and I never remember where it is.
Is it under the bed?
No, there was
It's in
already
the
already
ceiling.
one here, so it was on the bed already. They like to hide things under pillows in this game.
Did you check the vanity? It might be in the
Did you check the vanity?
Did you check the vanity? Well, no, I did not. Wait, I think there might be one in the toilet.
Oh my god, this one's so stupid.
Yeah, I think it's in the toilet.
Oh gosh. It's
Oh,
a
no,
toilet.
don't tell
Nothing
me it's in the-
suspicious here.
I think. Wait, is that change?
No, it.
Flick it up.
Maybe. No, I swear, there's something more in this room.
What about the top of the toilet?
Junpei, look! There's a hand coming out of the toilet.
What?
Just a joke, okay.
Not funny, man.
I'm too old for this shit.
Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help.
That's what I remembered.
Nice. Right, what's that demon called? What's that ghost called?
I don't remember, but I know all about theirs. Okay, so here's the bathroom. Where the fuck is that last sheet again? God damn it.
Alright, buckle in everyone. We're in for another hour of this.
No, we're not in for another hour. Hang on.
Snake can't just put his.
Ooh, he's gonna look it up.
Ears to the
Oh,
tumbler.
oh boy, Voltage is a bad boy who's
Ooh,
never
he's
played this game
cheating.
before in
No,
his
don't
life.
look it up!
I'm not looking it up.
Ow.
I'm not looking
Don't
it up.
look it up! I'm looking at him right now, he's looking it up.
I'm not looking it up.
I'm not looking it up, I swear. There's an expensive looking chair sitting over there.
I'm fine. Look, there's where the fuck is it? It's like
It's so stupid.
Is it in one of those wall thing ornaments?
no, I don't think
There are a
so.
couple of lights on the wall.
I think there's like a cabinet, right? It's like something really dumb.
Like in between the two doors?
Maybe. I thought that's where I was looking, but no, it's
I guess not.
no. I swear there's another. Like I've already been here. Yep. I've already looked in here. Yep.
The
That's-
first time I did this, it legit took me 30 minutes of search.
Oh my god.
'Cause
Like,
I was
this is why I don't
refuse to
like
look
this
this
game.
up, and Heather's like, just look it up, and I'm like, no.
Oh.
It's just like I can't remember where. It's not in the toilet is the thing, but I keep. That's right.
I'm gonna pull off. Alright, I'm gonna pull off some of this toilet paper. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Hey, Junpei. I don't really think you need that much. It is single ply, but like, yeesh.
Well, let's just wipe the slate clean then, shall we?
I love the dialogue in this place.
A clean bathroom. There's nothing in the toilet bowl or the tank.
What about the vanity?
What about the vanity?
I don't know.
The vanity.
The toilet.
Stop.
The bathroom. The vanity.
An antique vanity. There's nothing in the drawer.
God damn it.
Yep, totally empty still.
Yep, it's not the vanity.
Okay,
I'm
what
sorry.
ones do I have? I have A, I have G, and I have C. Okay, so if I'm remembering this
You
right,
need
there's
an E.
there's the D one. And where the
Oh.
fuck is the D one? Is it? No, wait. Am I just an idiot? I think I knew what I was doing, but I just fucking forgot it. No, it's in the fucking tub. Because now we can pull the plug. Yeah.
Alright, why don't we just drain this water?
I knew
I
that
was
there was
wondering
something
that,
we
but
had to do
I'm
with the tub. Oh yeah, good plan.
Me and my like monkey brain.
Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh?
See, there's the last one.
A bit wet, but you know.
Yeah, you know. It's fine. We found the D.
Don't worry, only putting it on like antique wood. Wow.
All right. All right. Let's put the wet glass panel on there.
Sure don't see pianos like this much nowadays.
No, you don't.
A music stand. Seems as good a place as any to put the music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom. And then stack the glass plates on top. Alright, good. Sweet. Now I can play the music. If I could play music, that
wait,
is.
no, I can't.
Would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see.
No,
And I
you
can't.
don't
I'm
see.
sure- I'm sure I didn't tell you, but
Hey,
you know.
I know blind people that can play the piano.
The keys
What's wrong
on the
with you?
piano are not what you might expect them to be.
Huh?
The C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand?
I don't have perfect pitch, but yeah. All right, let's give this a shot.
You remember how to do piano?
Nope, that's not it.
That's a C.
And then we go 5. Oh, nope, I was wrong. I think you need to
Hold
go.
on, let me look at my notes.
Let me look at my notes so I remember how to. Oh, fuck this stupid puzzle.
Wait, so it's messed up?
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
What the heck? Why would they do that?
Because they hate.
Because they're butt.
And then it's done, 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 done.
dum 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 dum.
Fuck! You have to start over. Yeah, it's okay.
By the way, this is the part that took me 30 minutes.
No, it is.
This is one of the tonight we are doing like both of the awful puzzles because Lacey, we did Pushmaster 5000 earlier tonight too.
Ooh, that one took me a while too. I'm really dumb.
Why?
Because I remembered how to do it. Like I deadass did not forget because I spent way too long on it.
It's haunted.
I wanted to forget it immediately.
I wonder which one I should press. I'm not gonna look. Yes!
Hurry,
Yes!
finally.
Let's go!
I really wish you'd pressed the wrong button.
I would have hated that so much. I think that's everything in this room. Like, there wasn't anything in this room I forgot, right?
The vanity.
No, we checked them.
And we're done. Music is not my forte, even though I have a degree in it. Wait, what was that noise?
Junpei. Junpei.
I also
Yes.
Junpei, we did it.
We? Excuse me?
Yeah.
You did nothing.
Looks like it worked.
Well, how can you tell? You can't see.
I heard something. I'm locked over my Let's go.
Good plan.
Oh my god.
Stand. Bow. Be seated.
Gosh.
What?
Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that.
What?
Oh.
At least Snake thinks it's funny.
Maybe some context for
Yeah.
this joke. Okay, so in Japanese scrolls, the thing you just played was one of like the things they do for like the morning bell, and like one of the things they do with the class president will go up and basically like as soon as the teacher comes in, they'll be like rise, bow, like be seated.
Oh,
That's it's a Japanese school thing. Ha ha ha. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? Oh, good, he's going to explain it. Thank goodness. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however.
Yes, Rigger, it was a pun.
No. Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school.
Westminster?
The palace in London that plays host these days. Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays the very collection of notes on the hour.
London. The capital of England, huh?
At any rate, the door is now unlocked.
Small Benjamin.
Let's leave this place immediately.
All right, I think that's everything in here. Like, there wasn't anything else that was like we were forgetting, was there?
What about the safe? How do we get the safe?
What safe?
Am I forgetting something?
This guy?
There was
The
a
suitcases.
A safe.
It's a safe.
A safe, huh?
Sure is.
Sure is a safe.
Why does he always say huh? Like, can somebody please tell me the motivation for him saying huh? Because I have no idea how to do it.
The exit's open.
Confused.
Is he just an idiot?
Confused.
Is he just dumb?
Yes, strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal.
Do you think it's important? I wonder what's in there.
Okay, well.
Anyway.
All's well that ends well. Let's go.
It's attached to anything. Let's just grab it.
All right. Let's go.
So I'm guessing we have to come back to this room later?
I don't know. It's just a safe.
Squeak, squeak.
It's no big deal.
You
Found it! You found it! I should make a safe state? Yeah, you're not wrong.
You're right.
Yeah, you should.
It's just weird that we have that safe, but we don't open it.
Alright, let's make a safe state. He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway. He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him. 7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Also, Lazy, do you want to be 7?
What?
Would you
Oh,
like to be 7?
I don't care. I'll be whoever you want me to.
You are welcome to be 7. Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. You know, I'd keep the door from locking again.
Do Kuwabara, do Kuwabara.
Voice for this
Yeah,
guy.
yes, yes.
Okay, fine.
Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Why would you want here? I mean, besides the safe.
Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Oh, piano? I don't want to say it too.
Pano.
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway. Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. Also, yes, Rigger, I also played AI the Somnium Files like about 2 months ago for the first time, and coming back to this is a treat. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself. He had difficulty enough believing 7 could play the piano. But even if he could, the piano they'd just left was largely useless. The keyboard completely scrambled. 1 second. I'm responding, I'm responding to chat. The reason is, like, 90% of the people in this do not know anything about this. So, like, Lazy and I are the only two who know what happens in this game, so no spoilers. But the series goes nuts, which is an Uchikoshi stable. You're absolutely right. If 7 wanted to come back, it was unlikely he intended to do so in order to play the piano. But if that was the case, why would he want to leave the door unlocked? Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. Cool, great, thank you, Rigger. Welcome aboard, and I hope you enjoy your time. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area. A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half. They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move. Behind the grate, there were 2 elevators. From so far away, it was difficult to tell if they were still operating. On the left side of the grate was a door. Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open. Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room. Next to the wall was a set of stairs leading downward. Standing guard at the top of the stairway was a large iron gate. Foreboding as it was, the gate seemed to be the sort that could be opened, unlike the metal grate that had bisected the room. With luck, Junpei hoped he might be able to get it open.
The female symbol?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure. That pompous idiot.
Ah. The Venus symbol, I imagine.
What a dick.
You go some of the symbols near the large central stairway. They reference many of the solar bodies.
Sun. Saturn. Earth.
So, as you can see, this one is likely not the woman
That's
symbol, but a
Junpei,
Venus.
you stinker.
Oh,
well,
not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol?
So I assume. Sorry for taking our lines. I want them.
That's okay.
He just hasn't had any, like, for the past stream and a half. While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized Seven had slipped away. His absence now felt, Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. There. Seven had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs. Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after Seven. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door. It was a French door. Junpei tested the door, and realized that, unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. Who's ready for some casino night? He stepped inside. Casino night! I need to tag someone. Hold on, let me ping someone on Discord here really quickly. Wait, no, where's Godo? Hold on. Shit, sorry, I'm tagging someone and we are at casino night. Okay. It's an in-joke that I have with a couple of my old friends who wanted me to let them know when I got to the casino. It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
That's Lacey.
Sure looks like one.
Yeah. Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through. As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration, and then kicked the door for good measure. It looked as though they were once again locked in. Come on, work. There was no reason to panic, however. Even if the door had been left open, there was nowhere for them to go back there. They would have to find another way out.
Alright, guys. Let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Alright, who's ready to play some card games? I know I am.
Oh man.
Card
I
games
love
on
you,
sinking
yeah.
ships!
But 5Ds was a good one.
That's always so extra.
I know. Hey, look.
The seek a way out part.
Seek a way out.
Also 5Ds.
5Ds was also incredibly extra. Hey, look, it's a 5 card.
And 5Ds is ironically the best.
5 of spades.
I'll be back, or I'll be right back for a few
Sounds good.
minutes.
No worries.
That would be Arc 5.
No
I
worries.
also have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Yep, I can cover for Junpei. Oh, a 3. The 3 of spades. Look at that. Wow, this place is, like, super amazing. What's this place for?
Probably for playing shit. Baccarat? Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah, Baccarat.
I don't
yeah.
fucking know. Looks a little off though. Yeah, look at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see?
No slots here in this casino. There's something mounted in the center of the table.
I just said that.
I clicked in the wrong spot. Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Baccarat. You ever played, Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He barely even heard of the game.
All right then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You got the banker and the player. And the whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games, too. See, you take the number from the one's place after you up the valuable cards. Yeah. Said it right.
Perfect. You did it.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. Get it? 9. 9. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums the core game up pretty well. The single digit of the sums of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful. Although he had only half understood most of it, Junpei felt as though he had some grasp of how victory was won in Baccarat. However, he wasn't sure, why that was important and whatever. Junpei had no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table in front of them made use of those rules, and if it did, in what way. No problem, he told himself. He would simply have to try everything he could think of. Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. So we have to beat the number 8, which means we have to make cards that add to 9. And what ones do we have? We have a 5 and a 3. So that's the trouble of this game.
That square table. It looks like a mahjong table.
Do you play mahjong, Seven?
Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figured I must have played it at some point.
Excellent. Once we vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Can you, play?
So long as you tell me which tiles I'm eliminating. Yes, I believe I have at least.
Sorry.
Skill to defeat an amateur.
1 second.
I'm sorry, you're right. Amateurs.
Glass, darling.
Glass, darling. Amateur.
Ah, avancé.
Evolve.
However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play.
Huh? Check out that stained glass.
How beautiful is what I would say.
What?
Huh?
Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame.
Oh my gosh.
As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure.
Man.
What did you capitalize basic there?
Basic. Oh, wait. Don't want to be here just yet. That's the way out. Sorry, boys. I don't want to go there quite yet.
Hey, there's a 9 on that door. You don't think.
You don't think.
You don't think.
Hey, wait.
Well, would you look at that? Someone let the ball of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug.
No, I like glug better.
Glug. 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 Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning.
Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there.
Fucking liquor.
It's liquor, it doesn't matter.
There's a bottle with some booze in it.
One more sip.
I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. No, whimper like a dog. Oh gosh.
That's a lot of expensive glasses.
Welcome,
cheap,
Neko.
drink, Jesus. Even cheap drinks taste good out of glasses.
That's not real. You can't do that. That's not English. Drinks.
Drinks, dude.
Drinks. Lazy, I think you've had a little too much to drink there, pal.
A playing card?
Look, it's a 4.
The 4 of spades.
All right, cool. Great. Let's find it.
Junpei, I found this on the counter. It feels like a playing card.
Oh, thanks, Snake. You found the 7.
The 7 of spades.
All right. Good job, Snake. I'm proud of you. You did it.
Thanks, dog.
There's a weird looking thing floating in there.
Okay,
There's a weird looking thing floating in there.
Junpei, I can feel a frame here. What sort of painting is it?
Clouds, maybe?
Clouds?
Well, maybe it's a rabbit?
A rabbit?
Well, if it's not that, it might be a close-up of some teeth.
Got him.
Oh, I guess there's actually nothing there. Just a blank piece of canvas in a frame.
I see.
No, you don't.
House.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a click and a click.
Oh, wait. When those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace.
Club, diamond, heart.
What was that?
What we need is the spade.
I heard something down there.
Look! It's a coin bag.
Now we can gamble.
There are a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag.
Now we can beat up people who owe us money.
Coins.
Perhaps convince the machines to move.
That's a wild way to say that.
That is certainly one way to say it.
Perhaps gambling.
All right, we got it. Okay, does everyone remember how to do it?
Machines activate.
All right, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you.
All right, club, diamond, heart. Let's spin the roulette. Club, diamond, heart. I won! Oh, let's go!
Wait, what? 777. Yes, 777. And I think I hear something unblocking in there.
Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There is a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividends. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked.
Unlocked.
Please open it, if you would.
See, Rigger, beating people with coins is fine because it doesn't leave bruises, so, like, that's how the police do it.
What?
Yeah.
What is it? Is there something in there?
Yeah, a playing card. And this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Oh, I'm sorry, that's more uppy. A key with the Venus symbol on it.
Excellent.
No, more upbeat, Snake.
Now we'll be able to open the gate. I want to be
Snake
more
Rattler.
I'm not that excited about
That's nothing.
My real life sister is actually asleep.
Ah.
Oh,
Clover
okay.
is asleep.
Then we
Great.
just need to figure out how to get out of this room.
Correct. Come on, Junpei. Hurry up.
Don't boss me around. And he's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, let me swipe
got
this
the 2.
up Seven's butt crack. The 2 of spades.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh? What?
Okay. Let's play the card game here.
The main body of the slot machine. I don't need to use this for anything. It's the coin slot.
Every puzzle has an answer. All right, I think I have enough to play Baccarat now. So let's play some Baccarat.
But do you have enough to?
It's the Baccarat table. There's the
Yes,
glass.
I do have enough to win.
Hey, Seven, are we really supposed to play Baccarat?
It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. It's not, but what's the opponent saying?
Well, there's an 8 in that glass case.
All right, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what three cards do we need to get that number?
3 cards.
There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right?
Yeah, I'm not blind like Snake. I can see.
Those mean we gotta put down three cards.
Cards.
3
So
place 3 cards
Welcome
here
back,
and
Rules.
defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I've got to do, I guess.
yeah, I think so.
Something tells me those aren't the only rules. All right, let's give it a shot.
Okay.
But before I start,
Okay.
I'd better make sure that Voltage skips my line.
Yep.
There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. All right, let's give this a try since I just said that like 2 seconds ago.
What do we have that could beat this? That adds up to 9. I wonder. We have 2, 3, and 4.
That wouldn't work. There's no way.
What do you mean?
You do like a Dora the Explorer moment where you're like, all right, chat.
All right,
what
chat.
3 cards do you think I should play to equal up?
Do it, please.
Too late. Too late. Too late.
All right, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me. Wait, what?
Open for me.
Great! Good job, Junpei. You did it, Junpei.
It's all thanks to you guys watching at home.
Thanks, chat.
Viewers
You know,
like
I couldn't have
you.
done it without you.
You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it.
I think I win.
Nom, nom, nom.
All right, let's take this card.
I did it! I got the 8 card! Fuck yeah! Alright. Let's go to here now. A 9.
Oh, it seems the card is attached to the panel.
The panel de palm.
And attached very well, it seems.
It's the panel.
The
You don't mind. What sort of card is this?
It's a playing card.
It's a business card.
No shit.
The Ace of Spades, in fact.
If you like to gamble, I'll tell you how it goes. You win some, lose some. It's all a game to me.
Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. All right, let's give it a shot.
And that's why we needed the 8 card. To make 9.
Well, Voltage, if you need a musical performance, I have a song.
A song? Oh no.
Oh, wait, actually, never mind. I changed my mind. It might be, yeah. It might be.
And in you go.
Wow.
Hey, all right, it opened up.
Oops, sorry there. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes?
Oh fuck, I need the 6 card.
There are 3 slots in this one.
I gotta find one more card that's right. I thought I had them all. I don't.
There's a thick stone gate here.
Thick. Okay, yeah, I do need one more card because I am a
Maybe there's a
fool.
card in this bottle of booze I've been drinking.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought I grabbed that one.
There's a bottle with some booze in it sitting on the counter. Seven looks like he'd very much like to get acquainted with that bottle.
I swear to God, there's one more.
There's a bottle with some booze in it sitting on the counter. Seven looks like he'd very much like to get acquainted with that bottle.
That was a joke.
I thought there was one in there.
I don't know. I honestly don't remember.
Where is that last one? Is Just in the pot?
Even if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
That's fine. All
I'd
right.
much rather you suffer.
There's nothing on the table anymore.
Okay. Where is it? I don't remember. All I know is I need the 6 card.
Maybe the playing cards were the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
The third reel doesn't match. Short. This is the coin slot. It says 1 on the plate. The main body of the slot machine. I don't need to use this for anything.
7 would like to know this in a biblical sense. What does that mean?
The stained glass was recessed into the wall.
Slot machine?
That bottle.
All I can see in there is lighting fixtures though. Probably means the stained glass doesn't look outside. The chandeliers hang. Chandelier light from this, yeah. What the?
Cool.
It does look like a mahjong table, but I think this is probably for poker. There's nothing on it.
Where the fuck is it? Is it no, it's not here. Okay. I don't think it's
Lazy, help us.
No, like
what?
Oh, fuck.
I cannot.
There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there though.
I'll be right back.
That's fine. Where the hell is it?
Well, you take an hour to figure this out.
There's a weird looking thing floating in there.
Oh, am I dumb? Dumb.
Oh my god.
I missed it.
Didn't think I'd find a card here.
Yeah, me neither,
That's for
June
sure.
Fair. Me neither. All right, that's okay. So I got the 6 card. All right, and with that, we should be able to open the 9 door, or that door that with the 9 sensor on it. All right, chat. What 3 cards do we need to put in here?
Let's see. 3 slots for cards. And there's a 9 right below them.
So, that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table.
Alright, let's ask the viewers first.
Okay, viewers, which 3 cards do we need to use here to open up the door?
The 5!
What? I couldn't hear you.
It's the 7!
But you just said 5 before. Now you're saying 7?
You're sexy, idiot.
But you can make up your mind.
Wait, what did you just say?
Come on, chat. I don't know what to do. I saw.
Chat.
I saw.
Don't you want Junpei to get through the door?
That's right! 5, 6, and 7!
5?
You're so good at this!
Is it the 8? No. Is it the 5? Okay, I'm gonna take this ace. No.
This is a hard puzzle, honestly.
Am I doing?
7! No! 7! Oh, no!
We're losing viewers by this. This is what I came for.
Yes! I did it! Oh, I wouldn't have done it without you, chat.
Alright, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots.
What happens now?
We win the game.
Is that?
Disney World.
Yes!
Disney
I
World.
did hear something from the exit.
Hey, color change one. Nice. Alexejo.
Oh, thank you. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful.
I couldn't have done it without the Twitch viewers.
It seems the... What a coinky dink. Let's go.
Pikachu.
No.
I didn't forget anything in here, right?
Alright!
Oops.
Let's go!
We didn't forget anything in here. Right, Twitch viewers?
Right, Twitch viewers?
Oh, we left the alcohol.
Because
Fuck,
if we
no!
did, it's your fault.
God damn it! You found it, but God, at what cost?
I'm just imagining you can't get the good end without the alcohol.
That's actually true. There's never a happy
I
ending
sure
without
can.
alcohol.
Oh gosh.
Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, they had just been in once before. There was a little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. In the center of the gate was the keyhole, engraved with the Venus symbol. This time, however, Junpei had the Venus key in his pocket.
All right, Twitch chat, what do we do?
Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole.
Why is he so aggressive?
You know, because it's the Venus symbol. You gotta shove it in.
Plunge the key.
Plunged it.
Into the...
He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
All right, let's get this thing open.
Oh, no problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open.
2, 3.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Now you coward. You have opened it.
Oh, you could say that.
Jeez.
Sounds like some buttons were pushed.
Wow, we should be able to read C-Deck now, I imagine. Mm-hmm.
Snake, are you gonna be all right?
No.
I mean, the stairs.
Please do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating
Do
me.
not do yourself.
No, what the heck?
Do not do yourself.
I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
I doubt that.
All right.
Good to hear. Let's move.
Hello, Travis. Welcome to the raid. Welcome to the thing. Look at the cool new emote I have for a raiding party. Oh my God, how was Celeste? I was gonna raid you again, but this is going.
Thank God we got raided after that.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. You missed the part where we moaned the dialogue.
You missed nothing happened.
In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
We might have to reprise that.
I know. Nah, it was a good
it's
bit.
okay.
Someone's
All
probably
right,
clicked
Elena,
it.
calm down.
Yeah. Junpei ran down the stairs a little farther in hopes of checking on the deck below. When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. C-Deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
It was Northern
What?
District.
I can't hear you.
Sorry.
The surface of the water below was flat, like a mirror. That it had not changed too greatly. Fuck, what is this line? That it had not changed too greatly since they'd last seen it was a great relief.
That's literally me all night.
Junpei quickly retract. It's getting late. Can you tell we've been doing this for nearly 4 hours? Oh my God, we have 18 viewers now. Hype. Hi everybody. We're playing 999. You might be a little confused, but here we are. Junpei quickly retraced his steps and headed back to C deck. In front of the stairs were a pair of elevators. They appeared to be identical to the ones on the upper floor. From the upper floor. Between them, attached to the wall, was another card reader. 18. 1 + 8 is 9. And next to that was another strange symbol.
So strange. Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
Yeah, the plot summary of this game is you're on a sinking
That
ship
was a
filled
pretty
with
good one,
math.
kid.
Oh my God.
Seven tussled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check. Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observations, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff, huh? So she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven?
Got him.
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled inside his skull. He began to feel rather ill.
I'm beginning to feel rather ill.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a keycard with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
They decided to leave the elevators alone for the time being and headed back to the stairs. To the left was another hallway. I think this is... no, okay. There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever. And all three men suddenly felt very small.
Oh shit, I'm feeling really small. We have no time to check all these, are we?
Oh boy.
Maybe we can come back here later? Let's check out the other side.
They turned around and went back the way they'd come. To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
Well, let's open them. Up.
Junpei nodded and grabbed one of the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Oh yeah, baby.
No. You gotta stop it. We are new viewers.
Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
Yay!
Yay, we're back here. That means that something unfortunate's gonna happen. Why do all these 999 streams end not safe for work? Because we get up streaming for like 4 hours and we're reading the entire dialogue.
Yeah.
He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey! What is this place?
A massive room stretched out in front of them. More a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, more than pipe and thin mattresses. Little more than that.
Is this a hospital?
He had at least been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. The room was full of the clean smell of antiseptic solution. In the center of the room were shelves stacked with medicine and a number of medical devices, the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back wall of the room there were 4 doors. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door from the left had no number, but the third had been given a 7. And the door on the right bore an 8. There could be no doubt. They were numbered doors. It did strike Junpei as strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean?
Let's take a look at those doors.
Yeah, good idea.
The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked, just like I thought.
I like that. Oh.
Oh, naturally. Naturally. After all, aren't the rules to non-regame and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules? Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one.
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Punch it. Oh.
Nothing. Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change, kind of like the future. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't the only red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning. The red on door 7 and the red on door 3, none of them worked. What, they wondered, did it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was that kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far. And you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
Nanomachines?
That is what I said.
Alright, you don't gotta be rude.
Look at the underside of this red, if you please.
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device. A long, slim fit. Excuse me? A long, thin... Let's try that again. Pick up. A long, thin slit ran along the bottom of it. Spoonerism.
Nice.
As he looked harder, he realized it was more of a slot than a slit. You know, the O is a big difference. And it was clearly meant to accommodate some manner of electrical device. The other two reds were the same. Something had clearly been removed from all three of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? The long pause. And who? I mean, it doesn't really make sense.
Shatner.
I have no idea.
Oh my gosh.
Earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening. The three of them turned and saw Akane. Or Akane, fuck. Oh no, Junpei thought it's Akane.
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over, I almost said bowled, bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus all poured out of the doors, each of them as surprised as the last to see Junpei, Snake, and Seven. Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you?
Why are you?
Why are you?
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd end up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information. But that hardly mattered.
Vanity.
They were happy to simply see each other once again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person. Each one of them
Why
was
are
wearing...
there turkeys?
The turkeys in the hospital room flooded out from the door as well. Clearly they had gotten out of the freezer in the kitchen that the remaining 5 had gone through.
What the heck?
Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty
No,
fucked up.
Junpei thought perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps it was the turkeys. The thoughts of the death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died, but the turkeys were still alive. And so were they. And that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joys of being alive and knowing that they would have food for the next 4 hours. Still alive. He felt sorry for the 9th man. But more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
This is bad, though. If the red isn't working, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
Oh, who's gonna be Ace? I'll be Ace.
That's you.
That is me.
No,
It's you,
there's
baby.
nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There were a great many rooms, although none of them appeared to have held patients for quite some time.
Patience? You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. Apparently, they have a number of individual rooms, in addition to this larger central room.
There was a door down at the end of the hallway, too, but it was locked.
Oh, who's gonna be? Lazy could probably do as Santa.
Okay.
It's like just
Yeah,
do your
one of
best-
those.
Yeah, just do like
What?
your best Will impression half the time, but like cool guy Will.
Hi guys, I'm Will. It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the juniper symbol.
Juniper.
The juniper.
It was
Junpei.
symbol.
My favorite planet.
Don't worry, we're almost done, everyone.
Juniper.
My eyes aren't working because I'm choking on croutons.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus. What was juniper?
That reminds me. What's the deal with this big room anyway?
I love, by the way, can I just say, the fact that like the first time we were in here, everyone was like confused, uncertain, dead silent. The second time we're in this room, everyone's just cracking jokes.
Yes. What is this thing?
So sudden and new.
What is this?
I felt the moment I laid eyes on you.
Oh no, what have I done?
Was this some kind of
You've
huge
activated the reward.
passenger ship?
By the way, gang, for those of you who just rated, if you have channel points, you can use those to go towards some channel events, like show tunes.
What is this feeling?
Carried as a flame.
Does it have a name?
No one, not even Snake, appeared to be ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
I bet it's a hospital ship.
Hey, sing in character, dude.
In fact, it's probably the gigantic.
This is so stupid.
The gigantic.
Junpei looked at Seven, shocked by both his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one. You don't have to do it.
What's the gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak. I mean, sing.
The gigantic. Oh lord, this is a fucking okay. Cool.
He
yeah,
explained
no
that she
more
had been a
singing.
sister of the ship of the Titanic built in the 20th century. The Titanic had two sister ships who were identical to one another in every single aspect. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
Dun dun.
She was initially intended to be a passenger liner for the Titanic, but soon after the war began, the First World War began, and so she had to press duty into the British Navy as a hospital ship.
Modern Major General.
That's what I was thinking.
Some time later, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea as she managed to run aground in the incident and consequently was not sunk. What then happened to the Gigantic after fateful encounter in the Aegean Sea?
Wait, did somebody actually redeem points for this?
No, but this is what you can expect when you
999 the musical.
when you fucking redeem those channel points.
Yeah.
One theory ran that a man named Lord Gordain purchased her. Lord Gordain, it seemed, had been one of the few survivors of the Titanic tragedy, and that trauma had turned him into an obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. As his obsession deepened, he began to desire the Titanic itself. Oh my god. That was, of course, impossible. The Titanic lay at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. The Gigantic, however, had not suffered such dire fate, and she was caught identical to her sister ship, caught the Lord Gordain's eye.
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yep. At least I think I am.
Ah, shit, this is me too. That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down. Just pay attention. What? That's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
And yes, Gio, he has amnesia.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven
I
looked
like the
around.
little apple on his hat.
Yeah, it's cute. Doing anything to avoid Lotus's piercing stare. I want a beanie like that. That'd be really cool.
I want to be
Me too.
by Lotus.
He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Oh shit, I pressed the thing that makes me scroll through the text.
Ah.
Yeah, so like if I press up on that, it lets me scroll through like what they said. It's like, I
Oh,
don't
so
know.
we couldn't say the lines that you've skipped
Yeah,
before.
say the line again, lazy.
Finally, he opened his mouth.
7. I don't know. Lotus sighed and shook her head. Is this stream over yet?
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
No. Sorry.
Then, almost as if to save 7 from further embarrassment.
Ooh, can I be the clock?
Yeah.
I got one of those.
Oh, shit.
A bell began to ring from far away. It sounded as if it was the clock in the main stairway. Junpei counted each chime carefully. 10, 11, 12.
Dang.
13.
Wait, what?
What?
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's just keep moving. We gotta find that hardware the RETs are missing.
The what?
What?
Huh?
That's all well and good, but where are we going to look?
Well, we've already searched the big patient room.
Ah, fuck, I gotta ban someone.
Do it.
Oh no!
Ban him.
Get banned.
Hurry.
There, it
Got
was
him.
easy.
Goodbye, Kazooie Dog 12.
Don't shout them out.
Shout out.
Shoutouts to my spammers in my
Shout out to the
chat.
bad.
Really appreciate it.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'll call it the bots personally by name, but like Lucario of Legends, I don't think so. They've been examining the room as they talked.
But we haven't found anything.
Right.
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
Just one?
Oh, well, not just one. What is it?
Oh my gosh.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me we have to search all of these rooms?
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We checked a single room. We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. Sick. If we split up, it won't be too bad. It won't be that bad. Whatever. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have all the other. Holy shit. 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms.
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin
punch
with
you with
and
my
in what
boobs.
order they would go. And of course, you know,
Sucker punch you.
as all things were good, they split the party. Because, you know.
Never do that.
And in what order they would go, Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving fore to aft. They also determined that they would return to report their findings by the time the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds. If, during their search, any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others. If this strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options later. The details decided, they left to begin their searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However... Well, what do you think? Ah, yes. Dialogue we have seen before. The things are back.
Yay.
They're back. Who could it be? Oh no. We look around. They're all working, but where's... Oh man, everyone's showing up. Hang on, but one person's not showing up. Snake would never get lost, she said. But uh-oh, he is. Uh-oh, this isn't
What
good.
should we do?
Where should we go? All right, so
Let's split up.
now's a great place to stop.
Yes.
I'm gonna save my game. Yes, I'm saving the game IRL. Wow.
Whoa.
IRL, whoa.
Yeah.
Big man on campus.
Big man on campus here. I'm also gonna make another save state because you know, life could.
I'm gonna
be
make you make
dream.
another save state.
All right. So yeah, if you fucking
Could be
enjoyed,
a dream, sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
if you enjoyed this fucking
Well,
stupid
yeah.
stream by the end of it, you can follow me and stuff. We'll be I don't know if we're gonna have PMD this weekend, but we'll be and Xenogears. Ooh, it might be a little bit then. Maybe I'll find some like filler stuff to stream for a bit because I know some people can't make it. But again, there are contributions for certain stream goals. If you're not already part of the Discord, you should join. If you're not following, feel free to do so if you enjoyed this content. And otherwise, if you feel so inclined to sub to, I would appreciate it. You don't have to. It just helps me gather following. Anyway, 999. You can be on the lookout for a poll. We're gonna decide again which door we want to go through, 3, 7, or 8.
Ooh.
And yeah. But until then, I've been Voltage. There's no one to raid, so this will be it. I've been Voltage.
Thanks for that. We wouldn't have known.
Who are you guys?
Hello, Voltage, says the elevator.
Voltage.
Yeah. And this has been 999. So thank you all for watching. We'll see you next stream, okay? Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye now.
Okay. It's like the Barbie in Toy Story 2.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye. We're still live because I can't figure out when to click the button.